Oh, my bad, guys. Is Twitter down for any of you guys? Also, I'm confused as to why my camera hub is taking so much fucking memory. Dog, I can't get on Twitter. Wait, I can't log into Twitter. Twitter's down? No, it's on my... It's working on the phone? All right. Dog, Twitter's down completely. Can you fucking imagine? I mean, look, I'm on it. I'm on it on my phone, but it's not loading. It's working for you? All right, all right. It's not refreshing? All right, it seems to be working for some and not for others, which is strange. Oops. So here's the thing about the deadline. I'm a little bit concerned about what the day has in store, to be honest with you. There's site-wide errors right now? Okay. Yeah, I'm worried that we've almost certainly seen the best. And I don't want to like poo-poo the stream we're about to have, because it is going to be great, and there's going to be trades and all of that. My God, bro. This shit is fucking... But only sicko trades are left. Yes. Only sicko trades remain. We had a bunch last night. I was about to go through all of them, but well. Dwarf with the $10. I'm not much into conspiracies, but did you see our governor yesterday came out and said he wants to legalize betting in Texas? Greg Abbott said that? It's kind of interesting. That actually is a little bit interesting. All right, can you answer 10 straight? Get one wrong and you're done. We'll start this out for the 10 out of 10 Bleacher Report streaks to really get the game going. Which NBA player was drafted higher? Okay. Where was Donovan Mitchell drafted specifically? 13th? Which team currently has a better record? All right. Just because it's going to be a Lakers dick-sucking fest or what? Joe Mazzulla, Ime Udoka. Joe Mazzulla, Ime Udoka. Dude, this is like the third time they've asked this very specific question about Celtics coaching. This NBA player got his number retired by 2 teams this season. VC, shout out to Vince Carter. Chicago Bull is currently 113th all time on this scoring list. I'm assuming that's Vucevic. Who has scored more points all time? DeMar DeRozan and Larry Bird? It's definitely DeMar. Yeah, that doesn't even feel like a trick question, actually. JJ Redick, Darvin Ham, Frank Vogel. Should have never been traded or fired. Who did Kareem Abdul score more points for? I mean, it has to be the Lakers. Lakers dick-sucking fest in this. Who currently leads the NBA in steals per game? That would be Dyson Daniels, correct? Okay. Who is the ABA's all-time leading scorer? Oh, shit. Mel Daniels, I think. Fuck! That sucks. That's all right. I'll take 9. All right, I think my Twitter's back up and running. Maybe. Will Luka unblock you now? Probably not. Oh. Okay. They kind of starting the day, guys. Apple, orange, some strawberries. All right, Troy's back up and running. Here we go. We're going to talk about the trades that went on after our stream because there's a lot of them, a lot of big ones too. I did go to the gym this morning. Yeah, I've been up since 6. Got 5 hours of sleep. But we're persevering. I'm working on a banger, guys. I really am. I sometimes don't like to hype up videos really because then I get in my own head a little bit and I'm like, well, what if it sucks? I don't want to hype it up. And we're working on a fucking banger. Hard nap is in your future? Oh, for sure. Folks, it's time. I am live for the NBA trade deadline. What disaster is in store? Get the hell in here. Does anyone feel good about this trade deadline at all? Like the next 8 hours or whatever it is? 6 hours? What nightmare? Yeah. What nightmare is about to happen? Thoughts on people named Max? Personally, I think Maximus is cooler. Well, I mean, Max is usually short for something. Could be short for Maximus. Could be short for Maxwell. I'm watching this space on KD still. Maximilian. I'm watching this space on KD still. What a strange situation going on in Phoenix, huh? What a strange situation. Let's see. I'm going to NBA trade tracker. Let's just talk about the trades that went on yesterday. ESPN. I like them in order. What's the best place to go for it to be in order? All right, this looks like it. It is it. Here we go. CBS. Congratulations, CBS Sports. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Shitty ass website though. Hold on a second. I had to turn ad block off for something. Here we go. We knew the Jaden Springer trade happened. We talked about the Kyle Kuzma trade yesterday. Daniel Tice, I believe we were live whenever that happened. And then I think this was the first one that happened when we got off, which was Jonas Valanciunas to the Sacramento Kings for Sidi Sissoko, legendary Sacramento Kings player, as well as 2 second-round picks. The Kings, not really a team you thought about when you thought about Jonas Valanciunas. Obviously, you thought about the Lakers, who we'll talk about here in a second. Thought about the Suns potentially. That trade made sense to me. Nurkic and maybe a first for Jonas. If you're the Wizards, you get a first. If you're the Suns, you get off that horrible dog shit contract and get the best center on your roster. I don't know if you guys have been watching Suns games. I've watched probably each of their last 5 or something like that. Nick Richards fucking stinks. He just does. They're closing games with Mason Plumlee. I mean, he does what they brought him in there to do. But anyways, I kind of like this trade for the Kings. Yeah, the Lithuanian connection. Is our Daniel Gafford light theory over? No, he's Daniel Gafford light, I think. Light. I like it. I mean, 2 seconds in a guy who, I don't know, City Sissoko, I don't know what the future holds for him, but 2 seconds for a legitimately good backup center. And you sort of have similar, if you watch Valanciunas, obviously Sabonis is having a fantastic season. They're not like uber similar, but similar in the sense that, you can still do similar things offensively, run handoffs through Valanciunas, and Valanciunas has great screens and can shoot a little bit. I saw a Kings reporter on Twitter mention the possibility of Jonas playing alongside Sabonis at the same time, which I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm not entirely sure about that. Sounds a little spooky. That shiz won't work. I'm Lithuanian. Yeah, I don't. Neither of those guys are good enough to guard 4s with any regularity. The Nuggets, I saw reports that the Nuggets were also interested in Jonas Valanciunas, and that would have been a great fit as well. But I left the Kings roster. Yeah, I mean, it's not a very good roster. They got the shit kicked out of them last night. Granted, new lineup and everything. It takes time for those things to gel, which is why I'm very concerned about the Mavericks, obviously, because because they're very likely going to be 500 at the end of the night, and these things take time to gel. It's not like you just plug guys in the lineup, especially new huge additions into the lineup, and everything turns into fucking roses. There was actually a pretty interesting tweet that I saw last night. If the deadline passes and the Mavs don't have another guard, how will you feel? I'm here to tell you right now, if the deadline passes and the Mavericks do not anything, you will get an unhinged rant from me. Guaranteed. Because I look at it like this. You trade away. This team's not good enough at all to compete right now. You have opened up a maybe 2-year window, including this year. So if you don't go out and get a fucking guard, then what the fuck was this all about? Rock with the $4.99. Thanks for making the Luka trade more bearable. This really tests my Mavs fandom, but we'll get through it together, hoping for the best. Thank you, Rockfist. I'm here to tell you guys right now, I'm handling it worse than I have been handling it at any other point. It's funny how we're all getting through it together. Yeah, that was because I was in denial, I think, for the first 5 days. Reality has set in a major way the last couple of days, and I'm taking it hard now. Okay? But we are getting through it together. But anyways, this team absolutely needs another creator on their roster. And if you don't get one, I have to say, what were we doing? Like, did you really go into this deadline with no plan? Like, did you not foresee that, hey, our offense has kind of been struggling for the last month? Of course, Luka's been out. He was scheduled to return soon, but guess what? He's never returning again. Okay. You traded him. So he's never walking through that door again. And we don't have another creator on our roster. Are you going to stream Luka's first game on Saturday? No, I'm actually busy all day Saturday. So anyways, I do like this Valanciunas trade. I saw a very interesting, here it is. Here's the post I saw. Sean Cunningham, the message on the whiteboard in the Kings locker room ahead of tonight's game: we over me. Chuckles with a 199. Nico, I wake up every day, wish it was all a dream. Yeah, you and me both. The De'Aaron Fox stuff seems to have rubbed this team the wrong way in a lot of ways. Malik Monk's comments were interesting. Dylan with the $2. Hey, Sly, did you see Luka in the New Jersey? I did. He doesn't look good in it. I'm just being honest. Where was the where's the Malik Monk quote? I found it very interesting. Malik Monk did not sound happy. Maybe I imagine it. Oh, Monk on the trade. Here it is. By the looks of it, they say he wanted to be out of here, so he got what he wanted. He said he didn't talk to Fox throughout the process and hasn't since the deal. I'll probably talk to him later on down the line. Man. Tough. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox had been silent quitting for a few weeks now. So, he did look good last night with the Spurs. And he passed the aura test in the Spurs jersey. That's an important piece of this. The aura test. How could you be mad at Fox for wanting to play on an actual organization? I mean, I get the players being mad, especially because have you watched Kings games in the lead up to this? I mean, how much did they lose by a couple nights ago? He was silent quitting. Like, he looked like shit. So anyways, yeah, the Kings, I mean, I don't think they're a very good team, but I do like this addition, though. Jonas Valanciunas, good player. So the next trade, the big Jimmy Butler trade. This saga finally comes to a conclusion. Thank the Lord. This saga has finally reached its end. Very strange reporting on all of this. The Toronto Raptors were supposed to be involved in this, and then I'm assuming they realized that they were going to get in on Butler and Ingram and no longer wanted to be a part of this. But Jimmy Butler goes to the Golden State Warriors, and not only does he go to the Golden State Warriors, he immediately signed a 2-year extension to stay with Golden State 2 years. Oh, I'm sorry. That was Lonzo Ball's extension, 2 years, $20 million. Congratulations to Lonzo Ball, by the way. As well as the Bulls. I like that for them. Where was the reporting on the... Oh, here's the Jimmy Butler reporting. What was the final number? 2 years. Was it $120 million? Jesus Christ. God damn. It's only one extra year. He declines his option, to be honest. Yeah, but he wanted that extra year. 121. Jesus. Jimmy Butler to Golden State. Miami gets Andrew Wiggins, PJ Tucker. Yeah, he's still kicking. Kyle Anderson, who was just kind of dangled around in this trade. And also, I don't from what it sounds like, it's not certain that Kyle Anderson will remain on the Heat past today. A top 10 protected 2025 pick, so that's probably going to be a first-round pick this year. In the teens, that's not terrible. Detroit jumps in on this. They get a second-round pick for taking on Lindy Waters, who's a most known for that infamous video of the couple doing those dumbass street interviews. If you had a hall pass with anyone, who would you like to be? I'd probably say Lindy Waters. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Josh Richardson, yeah, he's still kicking it. He's on the Detroit Pistons as well. And Dennis Schroeder makes his way to the Utah Jazz. They get a second-round pick for being involved in this trade. And watch this space. Watch this space with Dennis Schroeder. If you're with your girl and you're doing a street interview and she says her hall pass would be like an obscure NBA player, your ears have to perk up, brother. Let me tell you something. You're in some fucking trouble. You're in some trouble. All right. If it's an obscure, if it's like, oh, LeBron James, it's like, okay. The moment it's like, I don't know. Ty Jerome. It's like, wait, what? Why him? My wife said her hall pass would be Yuki Karamura. Should I be concerned? No. So, I don't know how to feel about this trade, really. I do kind of like it for the Warriors. Now, first round pick, whatever. Dennis Schroeder hasn't been working out for them. Kyle Anderson hasn't really been working out either. Whatever. You can get rid of those guys. I think this does improve their ceiling quite a bit. Tyler with the $5 series question. Will I still be allowed in the club wearing my 77 Lakers jersey? Of course. Everyone's welcome in. Everyone's welcome in. Besides racists. So I like this quite a bit for the Warriors, I think. There's obviously some risk involved paying Jimmy Butler $60 million over the next 2 seasons. They're an older team. Do I think they have like a real championship ceiling now? No, not overly, but they are making an aggressive move here to close out the final couple of years of Steph Curry. And I do think, in a playoff series, they're not like a team you're super excited about. Ironic for racists to watch basketball. I've always felt the same, but you'd be surprised. They're still a first-round exit. I agree that they're not winning a championship. The thing is I don't know realistically what move was there for them to go out and win a championship. Jimmy, they bring in Kevin Durant. I still don't even think that's enough for them to win a championship, realistically speaking. Steph Curry's not Steph Curry anymore. Still great, but not Steph Curry. Draymond Green is not Draymond Green anymore. Still great. Not Draymond Green anymore. It's just, they're just old. It's hard for really old teams to win. They probably could have had Luka Doncic. Yeah, probably. Wiggins and maybe some seconds probably could have got that done. But anyways, it makes them more competitive. And there's something to doing right by Steph. There's something to, hey, Steph, look, we're not going to be like this great team. There's probably not a move for us to win a championship. Steph doesn't want to leave there. But we're going to try. We're going to make aggressive moves. They really fucked up the Chris Paul situation. They really did, letting that contract just expire. Uh-oh, Twitter notification. What do we got?
Heard he has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's preferred.
I'm the source now. This just into the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. Thunder star Chet Holmgren is off the team's injury report, clearing the way for him to return to action Friday against the Toronto Raptors in OKC. At 40-9, Thunder's remainder of regular season will feature reintegrated Holmgren into the young rising title contender. Welcome back, Chet Holmgren. That's actually a pretty big deal. Chet's back. Welcome back, Chet Holmgren. Then now I wonder if that's sort of that's their move, kind of move. Getting Chet back is like making a trade. I really do wish they would do something, to be honest with you. But 40-9 record. Yep. Getting Chet back. That's going to be really fun to watch. Chet and Hartenstein. What are you thinking if you're a Daniel Tice? He thought he was going to play, man. No, he probably didn't think he was going to play. I don't even know if he's going to be on their team after today. I guess we'll have to wait and see, but could be on the end of the bench. I mean, another Twitter notification? It's just an update. All right. So are you a Trumpy apologist? All right. Chill out. What do you think? Honestly, what do you think? So I do like Golden State sort of saying, look, we're going to be aggressive. They fucked up the Chris Paul situation. They should have turned that contract into something. Absolutely. They've been aggressive in their pursuits of Kevin Durant. That was very much true this trade deadline. This was like the first time we heard, like, dude, they're making offers for him, and they would have done it. The trade would have. Wendy said last night that the trade would have happened if Kevin Durant didn't say no. So that's interesting. And we'll talk about the Suns here in a second. That's interesting, right? But they were aggressive going for Paul George. They were aggressive going for Lauri Markkanen, or so they say. They were aggressive going for LeBron, or so they say. I think the Warriors do a lot of posturing in the media just to make them look aggressive, because they can write that to they can show that to their fans. Like, see, guys, we're trying. You know, we're making an effort, guys. It's just sometimes these deals don't work out, which is true. But this time it did, and they get Jimmy, and Jimmy's still a really good player. It's just being on the court, and can he be healthy during the playoffs? They needed another shot creator desperately bad, and they got one. They got a dog. Defensively, like, Jimmy plugs in pretty well into that group. It's a good team. Now, spacing is a clear and obvious concern with that roster, but we'll see how it works out. Again, it's not a championship team, but, you know, it is a it's an interesting roster. Tyler with the 2. AD, Gaff, D-Live greater than Chet, iHeart. I said what I said. Well, AD is the best player there comfortably. It all goes back to, would you rather have the really good depth or the great top-end guy? Well, the Mavs have both in that instance. James Ellis with the 199. Ingram to Toronto is a very underrated move. Yeah, we'll talk about that here in a second. Toronto's very interesting. Miami, I actually think this is a pretty decent return for Jimmy Butler at this juncture. I thought their best pathway for return, and I'm going to come back to this, I don't even think it was a possibility, but we had mocked some KD trades, and I thought if the Mavericks were uber aggressive in their pursuit of KD, which I don't know if that's even a thing, there was a 3-team trade scenario where Miami could clean up really nicely, and Jimmy Butler goes to Phoenix. But Wiggins is having a great season, and I think he'll fit in like a glove on this Heat team. Obviously not as good as Jimmy Butler, but he's at least been playing, and at least he'll be happy to be there, presumably, right? Now, kind of interesting, $26 million this year, $28 million year after that, $30 million player option that runs into the offseason. That's it's been widely reported the Heat want to have salary space to spend on that potential insane free agency class that's there. Wiggins playing better than Jimmy, so Warriors better hope Jimmy starts balling. I mean, Wiggins is playing. Jimmy has been silent quitting all season long and has been out loud quitting as well. But yes, Wiggins has been really solid this season. Really nice return to form for him. Has always been like a confidence player. We've known that. It's good to see him get his confidence back this season. But last year was kind of shaky for him. He was dealing with some personal stuff, and it affected the how the team played. affected how he played on the court. And this year, bounce back. Now let's see how this trade, how he handles this trade on a personal level. We shall see. But I do like Wiggins' fit quite a bit in Miami. Next to Hero, NBA Central. Next to Hero, next to Bam. Like, I think it makes sense. And they get a first-round pick in this. The Cleveland Cavaliers are front-runners for DeAndre Hunter. Golden State Warriors could still make more deals. Yeah, I think the Warriors should very much be still considering a potential Vucevic trade. And yeah, that's right. They also have a Khalil Ware. I think they should still be considering Chris Mannix. A name to watch today is Atlanta's DeAndre Hunter. Hawks have been fielding calls on Hunter with Cavs emerging as a front runner. I would like that quite a bit for Cleveland. If Phoenix wanted Lively in a KD trade, would you do it, Doc? I don't fucking know, man. I really don't. I don't think we get a big, gigantic trade today. We'll get some decently sized moves. I don't know what PJ Tucker brings to the table necessarily. And again, it sounds like they're considering their options with Kyle Anderson. So we'll see what that looks like 4 hours from now, 5 hours from now, 6 hours from now. And then a first round pick. Like they cleaned up pretty nice, honestly, for Jimmy. When some of the options that were being floated around there, like Chris Middleton and Bobby Portis, it's like, oh God. That's it? Whenever you say nothing much will happen, crazy shit happens. What is left? What is actually left? Zion, low-key. Watch this space. I'm not saying it'll be boring. I just don't think it'll be, giant names. So all in all, I think it's a good haul for Jimmy Butler by Miami. I think they played this out well. Golden State, I see the vision. I understand it. And then a couple big trades late in the night last night. Brandon Ingram goes to Toronto. We'd sort of discussed that possibility on here. New Orleans gets Bruce Brown, who could be rerouted between now and 2 o'clock. Probably bought out, if nothing else. Kelly Olynyk, again, could potentially be rerouted or bought out. Shout out to Kelly Olynyk guy. He's been moved. Pelicans give up a 2026 first-round pick via the Pacers, as well as, the Raptors give that up, as well as the second-round draft pick. This is a very interesting trade. We've talked about this from the Raptors' perspective, that they're kind of a low-key, expensive-ass team. And I've seen people poo-poo this trade because you look at it and the fit on the roster is kind of strange. But with that being said, I like this quite a bit for Toronto. I mean, you get a All-Star. Now, granted, we're years removed from the All-Star game for Brandon Ingram, but only 18 games played this season. He's been injured. But you get a really, really solid player, a great scorer. Aljosa, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. I like him and Scotty together. Yeah, I think him and Scotty Barnes fit pretty well alongside one another. And you bought pretty low on a guy who can put up 25 points a game. Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, and a first-round pick that's not even your own. Like, okay, cool. That feels easy. Now, of course, they have to pay him in the offseason, and that complicates things a little bit because, like I said, they're a sneaky expensive roster. Quickly's, you got what, a $30 million contract, right? $30 million a year. Jakob Poeltl, he's at what, $20 million a year, I think. RJ Barrett's making a lot of money. Scotty Barnes is making a lot of money. Pretty expensive team. How fast can they re-sign him? He wanted the max salary, $50 million a year. He's not getting $50 million a year. Yeah, the quick league contract's probably a lot. What was your 40 time? I think last time I ran one was a 4.04. 4.04. You heard me right. We should trade Kyrie Irving in a first-round pick for Luka Doncic. No, I'm not in the threes anymore. So we'll see. We'll see how this pans out for Toronto. I would say let's see how much they give Brandon Ingram. If the money is 40 plus a year, I'm looking at the roster like, man, you guys are really expensive, and I don't know what the end goal is here. But I like it. I do like it for the Pelicans quite a bit. I mean, you've been shopping him for a while. He was probably going to leave in the summer. You get a first-round pick. Cool. That's it. Why does Curry insist so much on Warriors throwing away their future so that he can compete? I feel like he should accept that he's in his 2016 Kobe role and let his team start rebuilding. What player is ever going to want to do that, though? Does BI help you win a playoff series? Realistically, I don't think anything changes. So obviously, we last time we saw Brandon Ingram in the playoffs, it was a catastrophe. Bad taste in our mouth because of that. But I don't want to blame him. Okay, the Pelicans were injured as fuck. Lou Dort was allowed to play tackle football against him in that series, and yeah, he was atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. But next to Scotty, you need like a reliable go-to scorer who can create for himself. And Brandon Ingram is that, which they were desperately kind of lacking that. Reader at the 10 months. 10 months, Nico can't take slightly away from me. That's right, baby. And then closing out last night with this very, very interesting trade. Mark Williams, starting center for the Charlotte Hornets. How old is he? 22? 21? 23. Just turned 23 years old. Aljoso with the 200 in okay. What's in okay? What's in okay? Take this with a gigantic pinch of salt, but people I've talked to in Slovenia and Croatia who I know are close to him are saying that the issue with Luka is that his camp would not allow Mavs to rush him back this time. I'll take that with a bit of a grain of salt, but I will say I heard from sources where I would say take it with a grain of salt. That, and I think I've talked about that on here, that people on the Mavs training staff thought that he could have been back sooner. And I thought, really? That doesn't sound right. Now the $2, when Nico gets fired, it'll be a Dallas holiday. We're talking about at least 200 grains of salt. At least. Mark Williams, here is the problem with Big Mark, the big problem. And if you have paid attention to his career at all, you already know what I'm about to say. He is in year 3 of his career. He hasn't even crossed 90 career games. So as of now, he's not even averaging 30 points. Dave with the $2. Glad you at 8 a.m. I work night shift. This is perfect. Hell yeah. 23 with the 7. Hey, Slightly. Raccoon Squad from Taiwan. Shout out to Taiwan. Don't put a space in between that word, okay? You're crossing a lot. I know it's you didn't intend to do it, but I'm just saying for future. Shout out to Taiwan for future use. I'm just saying. So anyways, 43 games played rookie season, 19 played last year, only 23 games played so far this season. Another thing with Mark Williams is pretty much by every defensive metric, he's bad defensively. Now, that being said, he's a good shot blocker. He's a good rebounder. He's a great rim runner. And he's going to fucking feast next to Luka and LeBron. One thing we know about Luka, he's going to get guys like this paid. So offensively, it's going to work out pretty well. Yeah, it can improve. Absolutely. I've seen his on-off numbers are terrible. I don't know how much stock you can put into that he's on the Charlotte Hornets, you know. And admittedly, I haven't watched too much Charlotte Hornets games this year. I'll be the first to tell you that. You know, last year, before the PJ Washington trade, new PJ Washington was on the market. Wanted to familiar myself with his game, so watched a bunch of Hornets games lead up to it. And I thought, oh man, PJ Washington on a good team is gonna be good. Like, he's gonna be a good defender. He's gonna be locked in. He's gonna look really good on a good team. I don't think Mark Williams is playing in any of those games. I did leave saying, man, I don't think Nick Richards is a very good player. Constantly shit on him, huh? But Mark Williams, offensively, it's going to be really good next to Luka and LeBron. I know that for sure. Yeah, I mean, he's not a very good. I mean, Daniel Gafford torched him the last time they played. So did AD. Yeah, AD tortures a lot of guys, though. Gafford torching him, though, was like oh, man. So we shall see. The thing with the Hornets is it's just like when a guy leaves the Hornets and goes somewhere else, you do have to factor in that maybe there's a boost being on a better team. There always is. So, the return for the Hornets. Pretty good. So, would you send the Hornets 4 firsts with Clay, Najee, Jaden for LaMelo? 4 firsts, Clay, Najee, Jaden. Is that really all it would take contract-wise? Maybe. Honestly, maybe. AD's back tonight? I don't know yet. I kind of hope he doesn't play tonight. Only making 35 mil. Dude, replacing Luka with LaMelo Ball would just be so fucking funny. So anyways, I like this return a lot for the Hornets. I like it for both teams. I've seen Hornets fans are like, what are we doing, man? We don't have a center, guys. I need you to Need you to sit down for this, man. You guys stink. I don't think the front office is looking at anyone on this roster with any real serious thoughts. Outside of probably Brandon Miller. And I would say that's probably it. Like, I think of a team called right now for LaMelo. You could get him probably. Unless they looked at LaMelo's impact on Generation Alpha and said, we kind of would rather just have that guy on our team because we're the Charlotte Hornets. Like, what else are we going to have? But the 2031 first for the Lakers, yeah, you look at that and you say, well, Luka will be there 6 years from now. Luka will be 31, and there's no guarantee Luka's there. That could be an interesting pick. The further you project out picks, you can always talk yourselves into them. If this were a 2026 pick, it's like, yeah, this pick's going to suck. Charlie with the 499. Biggest slap in the face is that we didn't even do this a month ago. Then Luka got hurt. We traded him then when he was healthy. A working theory that I'm currently working on about the Luka trade is that I think this was always kind of the plan. And I'm wondering if the Mavs making the finals kind of derailed it a little bit, because how do you explain doing it then? And if the Mavs hadn't made the finals or flamed out in the playoffs, Luka would have been traded in the offseason. I see Anthony Davis fans online like, what the fuck? All it took for Luka to ask for a center for 2 days and it happened but not for AD. Yeah. It's all about gambling. I still don't think so. You think if Luka never got hurt, he would still be on the Mavs? Yeah, I don't know. That's such a good question. Did you read the X-Staff article? Oh, yeah. Thank you for bringing that up, because I wanted to read that on here. I did not read it. I saw it going around. I have not read it yet. I'm hearing Gafford is out tonight. What? Says who? Tim with the $2. Miles Bridges, a decent asset for contenders. We'll see how interested teams are in getting in on that business. I don't know. My theory is we look at the moves that the Mavs have made, and you could say, oh, yeah, that's... That's, moves to build around Luka. And then you think about what AD wants. AD wants to play next to a center. I don't know. Probably overthinking it. Start of the season, and they had so many guards. We're like, man, the Mavs have so many guards on their roster. Well, it makes sense if you're thinking about trading the biggest guard. No pun intended. Look at NBA Insider. Who the fuck is NBA Insider? Who the fuck is NBA Insider? I don't see NBA Insider anywhere. NBA Insider GOAT? Bro, he's just throwing shit at the wall. Bro, he's just throwing shit on the wall. Aljosa with the 50. Do you think Mavs will have a lot of problems getting Bill Duffy players from now on? Yeah, probably. Bryce with the 199. I want my fat, out of shape Slovenian dog back. Yeah, me too. See, this is what's funny about these guys is they can tweet something very vague like this. I think Lakers fans will be very pleased on how this story ends. Yeah, they always will be, man. They're the fucking Lakers, bro. They're the Lakers, okay? They are the Los Angeles Lakers. No shit. They'll be happy. It always works out for them. So to tweet this day one of free agency, what do they even do in free agency, the Lakers? What did they even do? Anything at all? Literally anything? and then come back months later at the trade deadline and be like, I told you guys their plan all along was a trade for Luka and Mark Williams. Yeah, I'm so sure, dude. They just wait till players fall into their laps. No skill. No skill at all. None. And you could definitely argue this is a bit of an overpay. So this is, I mean, if you're the Hornets now, it's just like, God, their team is so fucking shit. I think if a team calls you about Mark Williams and you're not super convinced about him, because he's extension eligible this summer, I believe I saw. Yeah, I think you do this, but man, you're just shit. Not an overpay at all. That's Cope. No, I can see it being an overpay. Mark Williams has his flaws as a player. Literally hasn't averaged 30 games a season for the Hornets throughout his career. Now, there's some context that needs to be applied there whenever you're talking about tanking teams, obviously. Guys being injured, the dynamic changes. But you get Dalton Connect, who was just drafted in the first round this past year. He's older, on the older side for a rookie. 2031 first round pick and a 2030 swap, which I highly doubt that gets swapped, just honestly. Bryson with the $4.99, not to give hope, but what reasons would Luka have to re-sign with LA without filling out free agency? I don't think Luka, I really don't think Luka is the type of guy who wants to bounce around team to team. Just don't think that's how he operates. I saw a good point that someone made that what they gave for Mark Williams was probably what the full package for Luka should have been. Yeah, that's true. Whenever you get Luka Doncic at a fucking major discount because the Mavericks GM is a buffoon, then it makes sense, right? It makes sense to overpay for somebody because who gives a shit? Like, we just got Luka Doncic for nothing because the Dallas Mavericks GM is a fucking idiot, just a stupid idiot. And we can just do whatever we want basically because we have, you know, carte blanche to overpay whoever the hell we want to overpay for. So they talk about Chet's fit with OKC, please. What do you mean? I'm really interested to see Chet and Hartenstein play together. I'm happy he's back. How in years past have we done the countdown clock? I'm trying to remember. Is there a program on like Windows I can open for that? How many hours till the trade deadline? I'm about to put that up on the screen. You mentioned the need for a guard. Do you think they need them to start to be worth it? It needs to be somebody who could be on the floor in closing lineups. How low are you in the Mavs future in 3 to 5 years time? I'm really low on it. Really, really low. Just straight up. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Clarkson. I mean, dude, I'm sorry. I'm just... These names are so disgusting to me, bro. These names are just disgusting to me, man. God bless all those guys, but Jesus Christ almighty. Like, really, Jordan Clarkson? Like, that's what we're going to do? Are we ready for Point and Hardy scoring with wing Omax? I would rather be competitive in the long term than a contender in the short term. Is that just me? Well, it's also, there's absolutely no guarantee that you're even a contender in the short term. That's part of the major dilemma here. Enter pin mode. Pin. Huh? Why? That's what I don't get either. Is like, man, Windows are, dude, what the fuck? That's what annoys me. Is it would be one thing if like Luka was a bust. Like if you were to tell me this trade happened 5-6 years ago, I said, oh man, Luka busts. Like that kind of sucks. Do you use a standing desk? I used to, but I stopped. Why didn't you do a trade prediction video? I did do a trade prediction video this year. How long I've been doing what? Tyler with the $2, just making sure the slightly biased club TXU bill gets paid. Yeah, I gotta have somebody needs to fucking come and look at my my AC. What the hell is this? Can I really not? Dude, this shit makes me want to. Do they not have like a timer on Streamlabs? That feels like that would be an easy thing to have on here. Countdown or something like that. Apps. Heat fan, I'm glad the Toxic is gone for good. Yeah, it's got to feel pretty good if you're a Heat fan. That video was funny of that guy showing or telling the Heat what the trade was. Okay, I guess we're just gonna fucking try this. Bear with me here, guys. This is gonna look weird for a second. Streamception. Nope. Nope. What fucking button do I have to press? There you go. Boom. Boom. This is our countdown right here. Zach with 199. Darkest days as a Mavs fan, I may never recover. You need to get a fucking grip. I don't know what to put here with the 20. You're my favorite sports tuber. What percentage chance do you think Kyrie walks this summer? I'd put it at about 15 currently. I don't think it's that high. My reasoning is he's an eco guy. I'm not entirely sure who would pay him this offseason. Bro donated $199 to get told to get a fucking grip. I know him. I know him personally. Hey, any thoughts on casino theory of the Adelsons that came out the other day? I don't buy it. Okay. Michael Scotto, we have a trade? Where's Shams? So I do have a list, by the way. If you guys are interested in it, it's on my account. It's called NBA Trades. And I think Scotto's on there. He is. All right, so this is the list that we'll be updating throughout today. Trade. The Washington Wizards are trading 4 second-round picks to Philadelphia 76ers for a 2026 first-round pick. Huh? Huh? That's got to be a heavily protected pick. Wizards doing dumb things? Is that really dumb for the Wizards? How many second-round picks do they have? Probably 1 million. You broke the clock going to Twitter? Oh, my God. This is going to be a disaster, huh? Can't believe the Lakers got Mark Williams for stuff that should have been going to Dallas. Yeah, they should have. There should have been no room for the Lakers to do anything. No, I have seen some Luka fans that I still follow are now extra pissed off at the Mavericks because they don't believe Mark Williams is good enough to be a championship level center. And so they think, great, now the Lakers have no assets. LeBron's old. This is not going to be a championship team for the remainder of Luka's career. The Lakers reportedly contacted the Pistons about Jalen Duren before trading for Mark Williams. Oh, my God. Can you imagine if... I mean, they should have called about Derek Lively. We just had 19 seconds. You're going to see some of those trades happen. I don't know about today, but over the course of the remainder of time. Teams that have accumulated 1 million picks. A trade involving Yusuf Nurkic is expected to happen today for the Suns. I think the Thunder probably make a first-round pick trade like that today, honestly. I think they have 4 picks in this year's draft. I get the feeling you still aren't riding the high on the Lakers even after all the gifts they've been given. Chuckles with 199. It's even worse having to go from Luka to whoever. True. They're a good team, and offensively, they're going to be disgusting. I mean, I wouldn't want to play them in the playoffs. I wouldn't want to play any team that has Luka Doncic in the playoffs, no matter what. I don't think that they're like unbeatable or anything like that. ED with the 199. Kevin Durant will be a Maverick at 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. So, someone asked this earlier, and I think it is historically true that most major trades happen in the lead up to the deadline. I feel like it's just, you want to get those out of the way. And I feel like it's surprising to see like a massive trade in like the hours that lead up to the deadline, because you want to get those things hammered out. Like, I'm trying to think. Wasn't Harden was traded right before the deadline, wasn't he? Harden was traded to the Sixers hours before the deadline, right? If memory serves me correct. KP, yeah. No, Siakam was like a month or so before the deadline. Kyrie was like a week before the deadline. Paul George was in the summer. No, I don't have Australia tattooed on me. The Lakers traded all of the following this week for Luka Doncic and Mark Williams. Jesus Christ, dude. What an insane sentence that is. Anthony Davis, Max Christie, Dalton Connect. All of these picks. I saw Hornets account saying they were disappointed in Josh Green's performance. Yeah, he hasn't been good there. All right, let me pull up this article that was going around. Let me pull this up. Why do I have this bookmarked? Dart needs to expand its rail network. I'm telling you guys, I don't fuck around when it comes to public transit. I do my reading. Where is that article that was making headwind? The Dart one-word reaction was funny as hell. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If AD doesn't play tonight, I'm not streaming the Mavs game. I just can't. Can't do it right now. I need something. Where the fuck is this article? I wish you guys could send links in YouTube. I wish that was a thing I could just turn on. It's one of the best parts about trade. Another trade. Steinbaum. Sixers are trading Reggie.
On me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's
I'm the source now. Breaking news. The Philadelphia 76ers are trading Reggie Jackson to Washington with the future first-round pick for Jared Butler and 4 second-round picks. Cost savings trade, right? Has to be. Isn't Reggie Jackson making the minimum, though? Interesting trade. I have to assume there's some big financial implications to this trade. Okay. Least favorable between OKC, Houston, Clippers. That makes sense. So it's going to be a really, really shitty pick. Really, really shitty first-round pick. And they get 4 seconds, which is probably a little bit more maneuverable. That makes sense. So there you go. There's the going price for shitty late first-round picks. 4 second-round picks, basically. Is there not a site where the timeline refreshes automatically? Yeah, probably. You got to remember, Twitter's absolute dog shit. So, we want Kobe because we were playing Spencer Dinwiddie serious minutes. That's why. Yeah, I would take Kobe White if I'm the Mavs, but I don't think I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they do anything. Just straight up, I don't think they do anything today. And we're left scratching our noggins a little bit. Can you share your list? It's on my can I just put it in here? I wonder. Does that link work? I can pin it. Reverse jinx. I see your game. See, the thing about reverse jinx is that it only works if you're not attempting to do it. And I'm genuinely not attempting to do it. I don't think they make a trade. I don't. The list giving me an error. I'm telling you guys, I wish they announced them on TV. Like I do. I wish there was no reporting on trades and they had a TV special where they come on there and say, hey guys, I got a trade to announce, and then they announce it on air. I think that'd be so fun. It'd be like watching the draft, but instead it's for players getting traded. And they could walk out and they like, oh my God, look, here he comes. Here comes Adam Silver, and he's announcing a trade. Wouldn't that be so sick? The draft does get spoiled by leakers, but that's why you just turn off Twitter during the draft. Connor with the $2. If Mavs do nothing, what's your pie chart for season outcomes? I would say I'm like 70% or so in the camp that they will miss the play-in tournament. I mean, dog, they're out of it right now, aren't they? I guess the Warriors lost last night, so they're probably in it again this morning, right? But like, they're the 8th seed right now? Okay. The good news is the West has been a shit show. That is the good news. Did I imagine this article? Where the fuck is it? Okay, here it is. Please tell me this isn't paywalled. Brandon with the $5. It's been bittersweet seeing people react to simple things like seeing Luka in practice making half-court shots. Is that a common thing teams do? Half-court shots and stuff? It's what Luka always did. Man, I'm honestly, I get it. I get the content thing. It is very annoying having to pay for every single article that pops up. Every single one. Eating some fruit. James with the 199. PJ, Gafford, and Clay for slightly. We're all in. I'd veto it. I don't want to go to Dallas. Did you like the Quentin Grimes trade I just got here? I understand the logic behind it. Max Christie makes Quentin Grimes a little redundant. Caleb Martin can guard up. I've already talked about the trades that happened last night. I've been live for over an hour now. Fascinating read. The article's behind a paywall, but I'll summarize the broad strokes. Luka plays a brand of basketball that generates raw numbers that overstate his impact. This has gotten better over the last few years, but the Mavericks' own internal models show him as significantly overrated. I don't give a fuck about your internal models. Clearly something's wrong with them. I understand the Grimes trade logic. I get what they're doing. Restricted free agent in the summer. Maybe you don't want to pay him. Maybe you don't even want to see how the market plays out for him. So I get it. I do. Caleb Martin's under contract. This guy forgot to mention that the ex-staffer was on the Mavs during the Luka's age 2021 and 2022 season. Yeah. It was a while ago. There are questions about Luka's commitment to doing things that lead to winning, like getting back in transition, rotating on defense, boxing out, being conditioned, etc. It appears these questions are much more serious than this sub thinks. Guys, I can tell you from the stuff that I heard, I'll call them 70% sources. I'm going to start ranking sources and things that I hear in percentages. Sometimes, I mean, I'm not going to lie, almost every day, I get what I would call a 5% source in my DM. Just like, hey, bro, I heard this. Like, my dad overheard this person talking at dinner last night. There's like, would never in a million years relay any of that information to anybody, right? But the conditioning stuff and the team not being happy with his effort defensively and his conditioning, that's never been a secret ever. Okay, ever. There had been frustrations with that. If you had any access to, I wouldn't say sources, but like, you heard that rumblings from anybody. And also, they would openly talk about it in like press conferences at times. If you watch Luka play this year without knowing how old would you think he is? I would definitely think he was older than 25. But I like this. It appears these questions are much more serious than the sub things. Yeah, no shit. They traded him. They're obviously much more serious in the eyes of the Mavericks. And I will continue. What's that clock for? Oh, this is the doomsday clock. So go hug your loved ones. We have 4 hours and 38 minutes left. Call the girl you've been thinking about or the boy you've been thinking about, and you've been a little bit scared to pull the trigger on it. Just give them a call. Also, this guy went on a Twitter tirade after he got fired about Luka. He even created ESPN's RPM model. He also mentioned Luka's love for ice cream in the article. Shaking my head. Is there like a Twitter thread or something somewhere about this article? Love for ice cream. I know he has a love for sweet tea as well. Luka requires very specific team construction to get the best out of him. I mean, that's... Well, is that how you build around any guard? Like, I'm sorry. Like, there's ways to build around every player in the league. And I would also say the Mavs 2022 conference finals run, that team was built around the idea that Luka Doncic does everything, and we just need like one or two things. Like, we just need players who do one or two very specific things surrounding him. So what is this commercial on First Take? Is this a video game? Looks kind of sick. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Anyways, guys who shoot threes and play defense, Luka does everything else. Then they realized, wait, I think we just need good players. And then that's what they did, and they made the finals. Yeah, I talked about the Mark Williams. It's ass. It's goat. I heard that game is like 30 hours. Is that long or short? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. $30 hours is mid for a game. That's insane. This team would have never, or this trade would have never happened with Mark Cuban at the helm. Nico Harrison surrounded himself with yes men. This is why I continue to say the Mavericks and not Nico Harrison, because there's just no way Nico Harrison was alone in this. No way at all. Like, genuinely no way. I know he's saying it was just him. There is absolutely no way. Saw a section get shared as a screenshot. Insight number 8. Nico Harrison surrounded himself with yes men, and the Mavericks franchise is paying for it. My time with the Mavericks overlapped with Nico's time as GM for about 1 year, his first year in charge of an NBA front office. In that time, I realized that Nico did not have a good grasp of which front office members actually understood basketball, nor was he able to comprehend that certain people just kept parroting what he was saying with the goal to be liked by Nico and thus be promoted. Take with a grain of salt, this guy got fired, right? Right, he got fired. Okay, take that with a grain of salt. Squiggly with the 5, bro. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is awesome. Think the ultimate medieval RPG, kind of like Fallout New Vegas. You have tons of choices in playstyle. Sick. Are you going to the protest on Saturday? I'm thinking about it. This guy got fired and has always been salty about Luka and the Mavs. There's also a reason nobody has hired him anymore. He was on the Mavs and Suns and has been jobless for years. In some ways, this trade marks the accumulation of all those developments with critical voices drowned out and only sycophants rising up the ranks. The people now close to Nico weren't the type that would provide any pushback on this historically awful trade idea. Ugh. This like defeats all of their arguments, bro. You guys just made the finals. Like, this was a Dane with the $2. When are we getting slightly biased gamer stream? That's a summer thing. I will say there have always been an outer contingent of analytic types who are adamant that Luka's raw stats overstate his impact because his plus-minus data has never been close to peak LeBron, Steph, Jokic level. That's always been a thing. And I've defended Luka, and I'll continue to defend him on that front. But yes, the last couple of years, his plus-minus stats have been at that MVP level. I want to see if there's any more like tidbits of this article in here. I don't think Kyrie knew. I absolutely think Kid knew. I absolutely think Kid knew. And it facts, Kid is manipulative. Yeah, but I also think it just, you have to continue to play the game. You're still trying to win. It works if your GM's like, hey, I kind of did it myself. Kid didn't really know. That way the players on the team aren't like, dude, what the fuck? And Kid's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Would you trade Clay and salaries for Bruce Brown? What does that accomplish for the Mavs, really? Kid looked fucked up in that press conference. Kid always looks like that. To be fair. Yeah, JJ Redick knew before. JJ Redick himself said he knew day of that it was going to happen. I do think Kid knew. Now, Kid did say that it was in the 11th hour. Watch WFAA body language analysis. I did see that floating around, but I didn't watch it, but we'll watch it.
About body language, knowing about body language. Give me a little.
Cooper James with the 99 cents. Thank you.
Well, my expertise was in the area of verbal communications, and I was doing that in an advertising and marketing firm where we were setting up how do
17 minutes.
Persuade in that sense on behalf of corporations and hospitals.
So with the most recent news, obviously with
Shout out to Melinda Marcus. We're going to skip ahead
Luka
to the
Doncic
actual analysis.
Going to the Lakers, we have a couple press conferences you've looked at, and I'd love to hear some of your insight into both of those and what you noticed.
Cooper at the 199, bro. Are we done making trades? I really do hope not.
With him in particular, there was a real sadness. He looked very down, and we see that in his posture. We see that he sort of collapsed down, and also in some cases he even has his head hanging down. And what you really want to do in nonverbals is make sure you understand what someone's normal baseline is. If that was his normal baseline, there would be nothing that would be unusual about that. But I looked at interviews he's had in other circumstances.
This is so sad.
And I didn't see that. So that's how we know there's a change, and the change then can be attributed to the emotional shift. And he has verbally said this was very hurtful to him and a real shock to him. So really his nonverbals and his verbals about that are aligned.
Now compare that to what we saw with the coach and Nico Harrison and Jason Kidd, their initial press conference the day before, a couple days before. What did you notice there?
So in the Jason Kidd interview, particularly at the beginning, we see a frequency of stress signals, and we don't see that in other interviews with him. So he was doing things like hand on face, hand covering mouth, hand ventilating his collar, which what happens is we get hot when we're feeling stressed, so that happens. And then a full hand on the neck at one point, and that really is relatively rare unless somebody's under high stress. And there was one other signal that a lot of people might miss because it's subtle, and that's where he had his tongue rubbing the inside of the cheek, so the cheek was poking out.
And then also smooth, like he was such a great guy in the locker room. So I just want to, thank all those guys for their contribution to get us to where we're at.
And that's also
I'm doing that right now. I'm trying to think if I do that.
Trying to calm him down.
Yeah, there was another one you mentioned with Luka. Tell me again, related to a little shoulder shrug that you mentioned a lot of people might not have seen. Tell me what you saw there.
Yeah, the key is we're looking at what's being said verbally and what's being shown non-verbally. And at that time, he was saying how he's really excited about the move. And when he says that, he shows a shoulder shrug.
I don't think there's ever been so many people in my press conference, so I really appreciate all the support, and the most importantly, the fans. They always supported me, and it was an amazing journey, and I'm just excited, just to learn everything, and now I get to play with him, so it's an amazing feeling. It was really hard moments for me, especially the first day, but as I said, I get to play in the greatest club in the world, and I'm excited for this new journey. It's a really big thing for me.
I just think he was nervous, honestly. Like, I really just kind of think he's nervous. More than anything else.
I'm really excited to be here.
And that's saying that the unconscious is saying, I'm not so sure about this. So that's another case of when you see a disconnect between what's said and what's shown, believe what's shown.
How about the jersey hold, too?
Yeah, great point. So when he was holding up the LA jersey, it was so low that the reporters in front of him actually...
I noticed this. I didn't know if that meant anything. I did notice that. I thought the same thing. I was like, man, he's holding that so low. Take with the 5. You've been watching Severance. At least we can look forward to that tonight. I have been watching Severance. I am very much looking forward to the new episode. I heard on a TikTok. Somebody who got early screening to this episode said it's the craziest one yet by a mile. I don't know the spoiler. I do not know the spoilers. I just know this episode's supposed to be fucking nuts. So I'm nervous.
Actually blocked the view. And if you look at most players when they join a team, even senior players that are coming over that are already experienced, not just the kids out of college,
Sure.
they're carrying it up here, not down by your waist. And that, I think, is a subtle, unconscious thing that I'm not real excited about this.
Yeah. And what did you know? Was there anything you noticed with of the people that have been a part of these press conferences? Rob Pelinka, who was next to him, the general manager of the Lakers.
I kind of just think Luka's a bit of an awkward guy. Luka was subtly covering his gut. Come on, bro. That was my chat. That was my chat, guys. That was not me. That was not me.
Yeah.
What were you able to kind of notice from that?
Well, he was showing, high confidence as he was talking about it, and he feels
Man spreading, like, yeah, we get it. Pelinka, you have a big dick. So what? So do all of us. Am I right, guys?
look for changes in behavior. And we saw that with Luka when he was talking about, he was on the podcast. He really does like the coach over in LA, and they have, a history of
anything else interesting in this?
He says he never does podcasts, but he's done 2 for that guy. He actually had a smile on his face when he was talking about that.
You, in a podcast with JJ years ago, said that
I feel like this video didn't need to be 17 minutes, but it's good.
In talking about where Pelinka brought up some things, connecting Redick and bringing him up, there was a moment when Harrison brought up talking to Kid or not talking to Kid.
But JK and I are aligned, and
I'm interested.
talk about archetypes, and we talk about the culture that we want to create. So I know the type of players that he likes without actually talking to him. Hey, would you like, so I know that. And JK coached them when they won a championship. So I think when you're aligned with your coach like that, I know the type of players that he likes. And so I felt good about it making sense to where we're trying to go.
Share with me again, what did you notice in that moment of Nico talking about Kid?
Yeah, so it was really interesting because he was saying that he didn't talk to Kid about it, he didn't know it, and he said, because I know what he likes in players, and I can just do these things I can anticipate without him. So if there was agreement by Kid on that, you would expect him to have a little nod as the...
Nico, fuck you, man. Nico's like, yeah, I don't even need to talk to Kid. I know Kid was good on this trade. I know he wanted Luka's ass out of here too for AD. Isn't that right, Kid? Kid's like, huh? Me?
As the coach, as the general manager is talking, right? But he didn't. He was stone-faced. He didn't move an inch. Nothing moved on his face, not his lips, not his eye. I don't even think he blinked. He just, it's like that. So it was really almost like a deer in the headlight type of thing of not wanting to acknowledge that from both a conscious and unconscious level.
God, that press conference was such a fucking disaster, dude. What a nightmare that press conference was, dude. As if it couldn't have gotten worse. As if it couldn't have gotten worse. Any updates on our trade list? Slow morning so far. We have had a couple trades, but very slow. Is Twitter fucking down again? DeMarcus Cousins thinks Bob Myers could go to Miami to replace Pat Riley. Never in a million fucking years tweet something like this on deadline day again. Do you understand me? Never in a million years tweet something like this on deadline day again. Capiche? God. I mean, respectfully, who cares? Talks of Nikola Vucevic heading to Golden State aren't dead yet. Okay. Let's see what Bobby Marks has to say about this. To Washington, first round, less favorable of Oklahoma City, Houston, and Clippers. This in 2026. You'd have to presume that's probably a very late 20s pick with the Thunder. Potentially even 30. Vooch to the Kings? Yeah, why not? Chris, welcome to the Side Delusional Club. When do we get our first smoke break? You smoke whenever. No vaping allowed, though. Only straight cigarettes. No vapes allowed at the Slight Delusional Club. We only smoke cigarettes. We're going for European cheek today, guys. Dane with the $2. You 8 a.m. from now on, or do you need another meal? No, I'm not going 8 a.m. from now on. Fuck no. No blunts either. Only cigarettes, guys. Have you already given your KD to the Mavs takes? I mean, at this point in time, if you're the Mavs, and that's an actual possibility, you just have to do it. You've backed yourself into the corner. You have inexplicably closed a theoretical 10-year window. Now, I do think the Mavericks would have had some problems roster-wise in 4 or 5 years. But you have Luka Doncic on the team. All you need to do is get lucky, like you do with Kyrie. All you need to do is have just like one star player, a disgruntled star player that you can maybe swoop in and get on the low, which does happen from time to time. And you're good. Like you're good. How do you know Luka's window is 10 years? I said hypothetical window. We don't know that for certain. But now we know for certain your window's not 10 years. Your window's probably 2. This year, next year, and maybe the year after that. So if the KD possibility is there, you should do it. Now, we fucked around making mock trades on the stream yesterday, and it was very difficult. It's even more complicated now that Jimmy's out the equation, that some of the teams that would have to help facilitate the trade financially can no longer do that because they've helped facilitated other trades. But the package the Suns could get really isn't terrible. Really is not terrible if the Suns were still trying to be competitive and wanted to get and like felt like they needed to trade KD. You get PJ, you get Gafford, maybe a Clay or Najee. Like you would get 3 rock solid role guys in the trade. No, PJ would have to be in it. It literally doesn't work without him. Fuck, bro, I don't think he's worth it. I mean, I would have said the same thing a week ago. But now it's like, what? This team's not good enough. They need another shot creator badly. So, kills our depth. No way we win with that roster. You don't win with this roster. You don't. You have a better chance. You have a better chance with the KD roster. Kyrie, Max Christie, KD, AD, and D-Live would be your team when healthy. Another thing is the Mavs desperately need to win, bro. I mean, they haven't won in over a week. Like, they need to win so bad for a lot of different reasons. And even then, I don't think no team has ever won. So, do you guys remember someone reported during the playoffs the team would be relieved when Luka went to the bench? Who said that? Tim Hardaway Jr.'s dad. Oh, was it actually him? Interesting. Was strange how Kai didn't seem upset after the first game post trade. He didn't mention missing Luka until after the next game. I mean, he didn't talk at all to the media until after that last game. So it's quiet too. I think the league did their moves already. I think that's really what happened. Probably waiting on maybe a few things. Okay, let's go. Let's look at the standings. Let's just go team by team, huh? Let's go team by team. How do I remove a bookmark? I'll look at that later. Do I click on this? Okay. Goodbye. Shout out to the Dart. Cleveland is sounding like they're aggressively pursuing DeAndre Hunter, which could be interesting. The Celtics already traded away Jaden Springer. That was probably their move. The Knicks traded away Jericho Sims. That was probably their move. The Pacers haven't done anything. However, have the Pacers done something? They traded for Thomas Bryant earlier in the season. I don't think they do much of anything. Can I throw a just wait and watch this space name out there at you? Benedict Mathurin. Watch this space. Pacers declined a Kleba package. Kleba package? For who? Toppin, maybe? Bucks have already made their move, obviously getting Kuzma. Miami Heat have obviously already made their big move. I guess they could still do stuff. I don't know how much they want Kyle Anderson, but Pistons have already used their cap space. Magic are interesting. They've been really struggling lately. They got a big win last night. My God, look at these fucking shit-ass teams, man. Magic 2 games under 500, the 8th seed. Lakers really try to trade Maxey for Nesmith, really? Magic probably need to do something. What was the Hawks neutral site game? Was that a Mexico City game? Hawks were reportedly interested in Brandon Ingram. DeAndre Hunter could be traded today. Keep an eye out for that. Bogey could be traded today. Keep an eye out for that. Capella. I mean, they could be busy. Bulls, obviously, they traded away Levine. Keep an eye on them. Sounds like they're going to keep Lonzo, but Kobe White potentially. Vucevic potentially. Sixers are always wild cards. They've made a couple margin moves, salary dumps, and stuff like that. Keep an eye on this space. Nets, Cam Johnson. Feel like we haven't heard anything about Cam Johnson. Kind of sounds like he might just be staying. Toronto Raptors have already made their big move with Brandon Ingram. Crazy to say. Hornets, who the fuck knows? Wizards, winners of 3 straight. Wow. How about that? Shout out to the Wizards. Trying to think who's left. They traded Kuz. They traded Valanciunas. A Brogdon, maybe? A Brogdon deal? Doubt it. Yeah, Hornets made a big move, but I'm saying I don't know what's next for them. Thunder, I'm telling you, with Chet being back, like they're not going to do anything, but I wish they would. Grizzlies, I wish they would do something as well. We'll see. Nuggets, they probably need to do something. We'll see. Lakers, I mean, I don't know what's left for them. We'll see. Clippers, don't know what's in store for them, if anything, really. They've already traded away PJ Tucker. Still time. Would you offer Lively for a healthy player? I mean, I wouldn't, but I don't think anything's off the table at this point. Timberwolves probably should do something. I don't know what that is. Mavericks need to do something. I don't know what that is. Mr. Slightly, surely Mr. Harrison does not believe there is a win now squad. Surely another move must be coming. You would like to think. Kings have already made some big moves. I doubt they have much left in the tank. Suns would definitely like to do something. Would like to at least get off of Nurkic. Get off of Beal. I don't know if that's happening. Logan with the $2. Can't believe Zion hasn't been traded yet. That's something to watch, maybe. CJ McCollum. I don't know what teams are even in the market for that at this point. Utah. Clarkson, Sexton, definitely a possibility those guys are moved for sure. John Collins. Portland, I mean, what do they do? One of the hottest teams in all basketball. Do they have the longest winning streak in the league right now? The longest winning streak in basketball currently. Do they try to, Robert Williams? The Lakers went and got their center. What's the market now for Robert Williams? Jeremy Grant, kind of expensive contract. I think the Bucks were like kind of a realistic-ish destination for him. Now that's off the table. Anthony Simons, possibly on the move. I mean, I'm excited to see AD, sure. Maybe you can come over to the Lakers. I'm never going to be a Lakers fan, dude. It's not in the cards. Blake, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. I will root for Luka, though. I'll tell you that much. I absolutely will. But it's not going to be a rooting for the Lakers. Have you seen the clip of the Mavs guy at City Council? I saw it. I didn't watch it, though. Thoughts on trading for LaMelo? Where's this fucking coming from? Why is the LaMelo thing getting brought up so much? Don't you root for LeBron, too, though? Yeah, but I just, on principle, can't be like, yeah, I'm a Lakers fan. Like, I love LeBron. I love Luka. Luka's still your favorite player? I was getting hit hard yesterday, guys. Yes to that question. I'm working on a video. This is the intro so far.
Indeed. Got it. There it is. Corner, Luka. Goes in. How did he do it?
I don't know why it's so laggy on here. It doesn't actually look like this.
Luka magic.
With the third pick in the 2018 NBA Draft, the Atlanta Hawks select Luka Doncic, Ljubljana, Slovenia.
We expect from what Woj has told us that Luka will be on his way to Dallas in the heir apparent as.
And rebound. Oh my goodness. 9
No!
rebound, 12 triple doubles. Wow. Including 2.
They're shredding him. Oh, no, he didn't. Luka Doncic is absolutely putting on a show here.
Wait, this last part.
And the MVP of the Western Conference Finals is... I'm not going to tell you, but he's from Slovenia.
Doncic has the ball, down by 2. Here's the switch. Gobert's up here. Doncic maneuvers. Last shot. Dallas is taking the lead. Long time. It's only a 1-point lead here, but that's just...
Luka Doncic.
How did this happen, bro?
But this trophy is the whole team, man. It's not me. It's the whole team. I see you. But no, this means a lot. We're going to NBA Finals. Just can't believe it, man.
It's hitting. It's hitting. And that's just one part. I mean, this honestly, this might be a 2-hour video. Sarah at the 499 was watching clips of Luka getting emotional after Dirk's retirement. We all thought that'd be him someday. Brett with the 10. F my life. Mavs will retire his jersey. Absolutely. Do we have any motion at all? Is anything going on today? If you don't believe, you shouldn't be here. Zach with the 199. Thoughts for Mavs: KD, LaMelo, Trey, Hallie, Beard, PG. Oh my God, if they get Paul George, bro. If they get Paul George, Nike guy, Paul George. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Paul George, Nico Harrison. And Jesus. The unction. Former Maverick Raymond Felton, who wants the team to swing for the fences and try to bring in Paul George from the Los Angeles Clippers. I've got a bone to pick with Raymond Felton. I've got a bone to pick with him. See him at my LA Fitness all the time. Good dude. Mavs legend. His AAU team practices in the basketball court for hours. It's just a little annoying, in my opinion. No, he looks in good shape. Is he at least reserving the court, or does he just show and expect people to move? I don't know if the court's reserved. I don't even know if that's possible. Yeah, I've thought about Marcus Smart to the Mavs. I've thought about it. He pays them for court time. Yeah, he probably does. The only thing I would say is I don't know if I'd want to use it because the LA by me, one rim is most certainly under 10 feet and the other rim is over 10 feet. Court reserving in public gyms is disingenuous. In his defense, it is like 8 o'clock in the morning when he does it. So it's not like it's in the middle of the fucking day. Oh, I'm taller than Raymond Felton. I used to think Ty Lawson and Raymond Felton were the same person. I saw you at AAC in playoffs. Are you 6'4"? No, I'm not 6'4". Saw you at Basketball Sicko putting up shots at LA at 8 a.m. I was going to just shoot. Sometimes I just like to shoot for like 5 minutes. It's just cathartic seeing the ball go through the hoop. Do the Mavs make another trade? If not, do you think Exum should play over Dinwiddie? I think he should. If the Mavs don't make another trade, nothing fucking matters. Doesn't matter who plays where. The team's cooked, bro. Team's cooked. The Heat and Suns held exploratory conversations yesterday on a Kevin Durant trade, but Phoenix asking price quickly into talks per Windhorst. Miami was comfortable going ahead with acquiring Andrew Wiggins from the Warriors instead of giving up more assets for Durant. Make that call. Make that call, Nico. What do you have to lose? What do you have to lose? Is Luka going to demand a trade? Oh, wait. Do you actually believe the Mavs are terrible? I don't believe they're terrible. I think they'll be good. I don't think they're a championship team. And then if they're not a championship team right now, then what was the fucking point? Exactly. Like you traded your 25-year-old megastar for a 32-year-old aging, really great player, top 10 player, injury-prone guy. Like what? If it's not now, then it needs to be very soon, like next year soon. Would you make the trade if it involved Kyrie to preserve depth? KD? No. That's exactly right. You can't be excited about a good team when you already have a great team. Yeah, that's feels like you got worse. Honestly. You traded the younger player. You're older now. Like, what is there to be excited about this trade at all? Matt with the 199. How do you feel about Tyus Jones? I've thought about him. Like, Kobe White would be cool. LaMelo. Might be late, but did you see that Windhorst clip talking about why we didn't want another pick? Apparently, LA wanted to talk to Luka about an extension, and we wanted to keep him in the dark. I saw that. I mean, Pelinka owned him. Pelinka owned Nico Harrison. Absolutely owned him. Who's your dream guy then? I don't have a dream guy. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. I don't have a dream guy anymore. KD, honest to God, KD's my dream guy. Yeah, dream guy is Luka, obviously, but KD's my dream guy. I really don't give a fuck anymore. Ben Math. Watch this space. 3 hours and 50 minutes away from the trade deadline. Not a lot of movement. But again, I don't know who realistically is left. Studying Sally's body language, he shifted his tongue. That isn't good. How about this body language? Yeah, so we see in the interview, he flips off the camera. Usually that's a sign someone's mad. What do you expect? Thinking about of another shock trade? No. It'd be fun for the Mavs to trade for Trae Young because you love him so much. I think you could sell yourself on Kyrie, Trae, and Anthony Davis, honestly. Dude, fuck no. Sorry. I do like Trae. That would be so hilarious for all the wrong reasons. Defense wins championships, then your backcourt is Trae Young and Kyrie. I did say no big trade happening last time. Literally, what is there? What's on the table? I always go back to that video you posted when healthy the Mavericks have the best starting five in the NBA, and they did. What sucks about all of this is this was supposed to be the fun season for the Mavs. Like, this was supposed to be the Luka's not riding back season. The Luka wins MVP. The Mavs are a top 2, top 3 seed. This was supposed to be the fun year. I mean, the season from hell, I don't think there's anything worse than this. What's the worst possible team Luka could have gone to for you? I mean, Lakers are up there. At least they'll be competitive, and he will have an opportunity to be the face of the league. Yeah, shipping him to the Wizards or some shit would have felt really gross. So I wonder, let's talk about the Suns for a second. I said I was going to get blown out by the Thunder last night. KD wasn't playing, whatever. Man, what if this trade deadline, 3 hours, 50 minutes away, comes and goes, and there's nothing substantial that they do? What an interesting remainder of the season they have. Steven with the $4.99. Nick Angstad said he thinks the Mavs want Cam Johnson now. How would that work? What's Cam Johnson? 20? Clay and something. That could make some sense. Yeah, I don't know really what that solves for you realistically. Do you think the Pistons could have given you Cade and Durant plus salary filler for Luka? No, I doubt they do that. That's what really sucks is I've seen people talk about the Luka trade is it's not like you got a young stud in return where it's like, all right, I guess this is my guy now. You know, you didn't get a Paolo back or a Cade or something, and you're like, okay, I got my guy. Like, this is my guy moving forward. You think Lakers going to get Nurkic and maybe 2 or 3 firsts from the Suns? No, I don't fucking think that. No. But about the Suns. Jafine with the 5. I feel like Peter Parker after Tony died. Everywhere I go, I see his face. Yeah, the Wizards are expected to trade or waive Reggie Jackson. That's where we're at, folks. That's where we're at with 3 hours and 48 minutes till the trade deadline. So the Suns openly shopping every single player on their roster not named Devin Booker. Usually not great for morale. And it sounds like from reporting, their go-to stance currently is, you know what? We actually think that we're going to be pretty good once the trade deadline passes because all of our guys won't be worried about getting traded anymore. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm sure that's how that's going to work. I'm sure KD's going to fucking love it. I'm sure KD has loved the last couple days where he had to straight up tell you, do not trade me to the Warriors, please. Locked On Rockets said they'd give 5 picks, Amin, and any other young guys, and Dylan or Fred VanVleet. For Luka? 5 picks, Amin Thompson? Houston fans saw this Phoenix drama from a mile away. Well, Houston themselves saw this Phoenix drama from a mile away when they traded for all their picks. Booker to the Mavs would be hilarious. I'm telling you guys right now. I'm planting my flag on this. I do not think Kevin Durant will be on the Phoenix Suns. I do not think Kevin Durant will be on the Phoenix Suns at the start of the 2025-2026 season, and I'm planting my flag right now. To me, it screams Dallas Mavericks. It does. It just does. Mavs going to get Reggie Jackson. He fits our timeline. Hey, he does fit the timeline, though. Like, straight up, he does fit the timeline, though. I get the vision. By the way, I think LeBron James low-key glazes Luka. I have to say, I do wonder about LeBron's involvement. I do believe he didn't know. I'll take him at his word for that. But I'm a little skeptical. What do you think we can get in a trade to give up Luka Doncic? Bilal Coulibaly considers Jalen Brunson the toughest player he's had to guard. Oh my God, it was crazy. So I'm just, NBA Central, I get you're an aggregator account. I get you're just throw shit at the wall and you just pray that you get 1 million retweets and likes. What's the logic behind tweeting some, garbage slop like this on trade deadline day? You get what I'm saying? Like, this isn't what people want to fucking see. It's just not. It just isn't. Okay? Tweet this out in 8 hours. All right? You shouldn't have NBA Central on here. I need my aggregators, man. Like, how else am I supposed to know the Wizards are about to trade or waive Reggie Jackson? Who are you going to watch more, Luka or Mavs? Unfortunately, the Mavs, because I do get paid to talk about them. The Warriors and Bulls remain in discussions on Nikola Vucevic.
Have some expiring money and still. Well, I think you might see the Golden State Warriors still in the market. They have some expiring money and still some draft picks left. Look for them to acquire a big man who can shoot, possibly Nikola Vucevic from the Bulls.
Golden State is seeking a floor spacing big who can complement Steph Curry and Jimmy Butler. In order to match salaries, the Warriors would need to include Gary Payton and Kevon Looney. But today, the Mavs, there it is. That's the trade. That's the trade. Locked On pays you? Yeah, of course Locked On pays me. All right, I'm actually so upset as to what NBA Central just did that they're off the list. Wow, this one kind of hurts. Woj has to leave the list. Wow. Goodbye, Woj. Gone but never forgotten. Cavaliers have indeed ramped up their interest and background work on Atlanta's DeAndre Hunter, league sources say, making them a fascinating deadline day watch. Are the Cavs at 41-10 truly willing to make a roster-altering move today? You got any info for me, Stein? You got anything for me, brother? Goodbye, Woj. Also, goodbye, NBA Central. Oh! Sittery. Woo, you're walking on thin ice. See, the only reason I have you in here is because you are an aggregator, and that's all I care about at this juncture. I do think he looks awful in a Lakers jersey. He ain't fat. It doesn't help that Luka wears such baggy jerseys and shorts. It does not help. I had a friend send me a screenshot of him in the jersey. And he goes, "Man, he looks really fat, huh?" And I was kind of like, "Well, I mean, his jersey's really fucking huge, so it doesn't look ripped." Chuckles with 199. Think Luka will create more no trade clauses? It's interesting how no trade clauses haven't really existed in the NBA. You see the Merriam-Webster dictionary tweet? No, and honestly, I don't care to. Like what? A big corporate Twitter account is making fun of the Mavs? I don't give a fuck at all. Lakers fans are fighting for their lives on Luka weight watching posts. Are you glad it's over to see that on your timeline? Well, I never engaged in them because my logic was always, yeah, well, Luka still balls out. You have to give up PJ and picks at a minimum for KD, which would cap off the worst trade deadline for a team in history of the NBA. Oh my God. I mean, is there anything they could do to not have the worst trade deadline of all time at this point? Schroeder in the buyout market? Yeah, sure. I'm not going to buy a Luka Lakers jersey. I don't even have a Luka Mavs jersey. I don't really buy jerseys like that. Here's Bill Duffy's client list. I feel like this is DeAndre Ayton, never coming to the Mavs. JJ Barea, that stings. Scotty Barnes, never coming to the Mavs. RJ Barrett, never coming to the Mavs. Anthony Black, never coming to the Mavs. Devin Carter, never coming to the Mavs. Amir Coffey, never coming to the Mavs. Grady Dick, never coming to the Mavs. Luka Doncic. Anthony Edwards, never coming to the Mavs. Kessler Edwards, awkward. Jackson Hayes, never coming to the Mavs. Ron Holland, never coming to the Mavs. Chet, never coming to the Mavs. Jaden McDaniels, never coming to the Mavs. Yao Ming. Steve Nash. Brandon Podziemski, never coming to the Mavs. Sar. Oh, Anthony Simons. That puts a kibosh in that, potentially. I don't want to play the Anthony Edwards video. Vucevic. Jarris Walker. That one stings. Grant Williams. Oh, yeah. There's no way in fuck one of these guys has ever come to the Mavs again. Grant Williams was a Bill Duffy guy. Yeah. Zion. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. Are any of your trade predictions still viable? Vucevic trade, maybe. What else did I do? I didn't put it in the videos, but I had it as a maybe one was Butler and Ingram getting traded to the Raptors. So I guess I got that somewhat close. Luka not having a trade clause is criminal. I mean, that trade clauses are so incredibly rare. Like they're not a thing. So one of the things that I've thought about over the past couple of days is I think I'll use this opportunity, and I've said this a bunch, and it's never panned out. But I think I'm going to use this opportunity to follow more sports teams. Like the Cowboys, Jesus Christ. Rangers. But I always say that though. I always say that about the Rangers, and it never. The complete 180 vibe turn we were feeling from 1 year ago, exactly after trading PJ and Gafford, is so sad. I know. I fucking know, dude. Could get into hockey. I've tried. From my understanding, there's a pathway for Cleveland to both acquire DeAndre Hunter and achieve another goal of dipping under the luxury tax. I hate seeing this. We want to get under the tax, guys. So would it be Levert and Okoro? The big three. Hell yeah. When I say other sports, I'm really talking about the Texas Rangers. I don't know why I made it sound as if I'm weighing my options for esports, for every obscure professional sports league there is. I'm really talking about the Texas Rangers. Because I don't give a fuck about the Cowboys at all. Rangers projected to win the division. We'll see. What if the Cowboys get Myles Garrett? Don't give a shit. Is he going to be the owner? No. Don't care. Suns trading Nurkic today. They want to. They're trading KD today to the Mavericks. I'm willing it into existence. Are you doing a rebuild if the Mavs start sucking? Maybe cover the whole league? We've already kind of been gearing towards that. No way. Locked On's trading slightly to Locked On Lakers. No, I don't want to go there. My old rankings, Mavs 1, Cowboys 2, 3 stars, 4 Rangers. Now Mavs for last. Oh, man. I don't even know what to say anymore. Because I said, you know what, dude, it's cool. I'm still a Mavs fan. I'm still going to watch them. I was so angry watching them play the Sixers a couple nights ago. They lose on the road to Philly. Embiid's back. He drops a triple-double, although I don't think he was good in that game at all. Maxi's been out of his mind lately, and he played great. Like, there's no shame in losing by a point, 2 points on the road to the Sixers, given the circumstances, and you were without 3 of now your 4 best players. Like, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that, so to say. But at the end of that game, I was so pissed that and it came to the conclusion that if they're not like perfect, I'm gonna be fucking furious. I'm gonna be furious at every imperfection they have from here on out. Every single one of them, I'll be furious at it. Turnover, pissed off. Shouldn't trade Luka. Missed wide open 3. Shouldn't have traded Luka. Missed rotation defensively. Shouldn't have traded Luka. Like literally all of it. Maybe I'll be a Dodgers fan. I want to just get a taste of it. You were like Luka slightly got GOAT, but stuck in Dallas. You need a bigger market. Brett with the $5. I mean, Dallas is a huge market. Brett with the $5. Refunded for my Mavs season tickets and already switched over to the Rangers slightly. I will send you tickets if you become a fan of the 2025 World Series champs. Man, the problem with me going to Rangers games is that Arlington is such a pain in the ass to get to. Dave with the $5. Any chance Luka comes back to the Mavs end of his career? Probably not. No. Why has Luka said he always knew this was going to happen at some point? Yeah, I don't know. That was an interesting quote. Yvonne with the 2. Let's see how slightly GM saves this team. What would Slight GM do? Slight GM would trade for KD right now. That's what Slight GM would do. That's what I would do right now. Wouldn't trade Luka to begin with, obviously, but yes. That ship has sailed. Should do a full Mavs rebuild on 2K. That would be kind of funny. So what are you going to yell at the team from the rafters to cheer them up? It's not your fault, guys. That's all we say. Hey, guys, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, guys. Shams?
Heard he has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are
I'm the source now. Breaking news here at the Slightly Biased Sports Desk. The Toronto Raptors are trading Davion Mitchell to the Miami Heat for PJ Tucker, a second-round pick, and cash. All right, we got a trade that actually involves players. Ronald to the 10. For all of you that don't know how no trade clause works, a player needs to be in the league for 8 years minimum, 4 years with the team you're signing with to be able to negotiate a no trade clause. Oh, well, there you go. Marius with the 1. Thank you. PJ Tucker trading back to Toronto, and sources tell me his ass probably is not staying there. Not a bad get for the Heat. I know it's a little surprising that's all Davion was worth. Tyler with the 499. Breaking news. Locked On Mavs has traded slightly biased to Locked On Lakers for Kleba. My agent hasn't even called me yet, and I find out that news online. That's really fucked up. Connor with the 2. I knew this would happen. Was it about the smear pieces? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I knew it was going to happen too. So yeah, Davion Mitchell on the Heat's kind of nice, actually. Gives them a point of attack defender. Yeah, I've been looking at new apartments to rent. Get traded to the Locked On Lakers. They're telling me it's a remote position, but what trades from your predictions are even possible still? I guess Vucevic to the Warriors. I think that's it. I think that's it at this juncture. I'm trying to think what else I had. We haven't done anything yet. I'm looking to buy Luka's house. I had a cash consider. Yeah, I had Jaden Springer going to the Jazz, I think it was. Slide GM had Franz Wagner. Yeah, I guess I can't shit too much on Nico, because, you know, I had on Slightly GM, I was ruthless. We did a lot of trades. You know, we had a lot of guys come in and out the building. But one thing was certain, we always had Luka Doncic. Didn't we trade Kyrie in that series? Yeah, Dante Exum was on the team forever. That's right. Dante Exum was on the team. Man, I'm trying to remember who all Diva Lively was so fucking funny. Immediately his ass was pissed off. As soon as I walked into the building. Trade Lively. I didn't have a choice but to trade Lively. I did not. My whole goal was to build around Luka and Lively. And Lively was a diva the moment I walked in. But we did bring him back, and he won. He did win a ring. Remember, we brought him back, and then he was pissed off when we brought him back. He didn't want to resign, but we needed him for half a season, and I think we won a ring. Blazers GM be like, is the trade deadline today? Yeah, I don't know. They stand pat too often. I don't remember what the Lively trade was in the game. Was that we traded for Julius Randle at one point? So I started watching Texas Tech. They're really good at basketball and just had a great transfer portal, ranked number 1 in football. I can't do college sports, man. I can't. Man, I wish I documented all the trades we made. Who came in and out the building in that? Scotty Barnes was huge. Didn't we go get a Sar Thompson at one point? Was it a Sar or a Men Thompson? Oh, Mikal Bridges. Yeah, that was the first big trade we made. Oh, yeah, the number 1 overall pick. Yeah, what was that guy's name? Franz was here at one point. Yeah. I mean, we were making moves, man. We were aggressively making moves. Zion, yeah, we were going crazy. Oh, yeah, the car crash guy who was good but didn't want to stay. Monk was on the team for a long time. That's right. Did he get a player they liked in trade negotiations involving Jimmy Butler with Davion Mitchell with PJ Tucker traded the Raptors look for a buyout to join a contender very soon? How many games has PJ Tucker played in like the last 3 seasons? Oh yeah, Micic was good for us. Micic was actually really good for us. "31 games in the last 2 years for PJ Tucker, including 0 this year." Oh, Topic. Yes, Topic was great. Topic was like a perennial 6th man of the year candidate for like 6 or 7 years. Would you be happy if there are no more trades from Dallas today? Fuck no. I'm going to be furious. Oh yeah, we brought in both Wagner brothers, and then we had a guy named Wagner. So we had the Wagners. But then I made believe that the other guy was Wagner. Man, they should hire me. Like, I wasn't fucking playing games in that. We made it clear Luka was our centerpiece. Derek Lively was acting like a diva. Excited just about weekend tickets. Hell yeah, Aaron. I got tickets too. Yeah, Topic is an interesting little wrinkle to everything that the Thunder already have. I think he's going to be really good. I mean, granted, I don't try to pretend to be something I'm not in regards to draft prospects or anything like that. If I had to guess, I would say the Mavericks do not do anything else today. If I had to guess. Topic would probably be in a trade for someone. But whatever I saw of Topic, I liked him a bunch. I thought he was good. No, I'm not. This is not a reverse jinx play on my end. I really do not think they do anything today. Averaging 1,000 to 2,000 viewers now. Good for you. Well, this is a busy time, and the Luka trade just fucking crazy. Do you think they would actually trade PJ Washington even though he just had a child? Yeah. You think they give a shit? I'm a Suns fan. Can you please talk to me out of ending it all? Well, it's basketball. It's nothing that serious, but I don't know what the Suns... I would just say whatever happens or doesn't happen between now and 3 hours and 19 minutes from now is just delaying the inevitable. Delaying the inevitable of what is almost certainly going to happen this summer, which is probably KD gets traded somewhere. That always kind of felt like that was going to happen anyways, but and potentially delaying the inevitable of Book getting traded at some point. Wiggins just had a kid last week as well. Yeah, no GM gives a fuck if you just had a child. Would be happy for KD. I mean, I wouldn't be happy at the whole overall situation. But all things considered, I would do it. Do you think the Lakers gave up too much for Mark Williams? I think it has the potential to be an overpay, but somebody made a really good point that it's like, if that was the package for Luka, everyone would say, like, if you included that, all of the shit they traded for Mark Williams in the Luka trade, nobody would have cared. It would have made the pill a little bit easier to swallow for the Mavs, but nobody would have been like, oh my God, that's such a gross overpay for Luka. Like, no one would have thought that. Everyone would have still been super excited about the move. So you basically got Mark Williams for free in that regard. It's an interesting way to look at it. It was just one pick. The players are the end of bench guys, and the swap won't happen. Nah, Dalton Connect's not an end of bench guy. I mean, you can look at it like it could be 3 firsts because Dalton Connect was just a first round pick. And looks good. Remember when PJ Tucker went from not playing for a year to guarding Luka in a winner go home game 6 in the playoffs? Yes. PJ Tucker's had such an interesting career. They really were throwing shit at the wall, the Clippers last year by the end of that series. I mean, what does PJ Tucker bring to a team at this point in time? A vet? Was the Hornets salon that bad that they traded for another guy in his draft class? I know he hasn't been good. I know that for sure. Chuckles with the 199. Would you have ever done the Luka for AD and KD? No. As a new Lakers fan, you'd be great on Locked On Lakers. No. No. Should NBA, CBA make it a thing players cannot have sexual relationships in the month of June? Yeah, I could see that being a possibility. Guys, we need to keep sex around. Let's do some math here. Around the winter months so we can have babies in the summer, guys. So no sex outside of winter months. Okay, guys? Bring back the Olympic sex-proof beds. How does that work? What the fuck is a sex-proof bed? The Olympics anti-sex cardboard beds explained. The 2021 Tokyo Olympics doesn't just have to contend with the coronavirus. The event has already been hit with a wave of fake news. Some news outlets are claiming this year's Olympic competitors are being asked to sleep on absurdly flimsy cardboard beds, supposedly designed to prevent casual sex. Aren't the Olympic villages just huge orgies, basically? The cardboard beds, it has been claimed, will break apart at the slightest provocative. What happens if you're just fat? Like they got like bodybuilders and shit, the Olympics. Interesting. Are you not like? Are they not allowed to have sex at the Olympic Village or something? Are you for streaming all day? Yeah, hopefully something happens. No, I know this is a fake story. They already said it was. I'm just trying to think about like how it would even be possible, really. What percentage of getting a transmitted sexual disease during the Olympics? Probably decently high. Yeah, the Cam Johnson stuff, I mean, they pretty much told us that he probably wasn't going to get traded, and that was kind of that. Let's just do a quick little recap of the trade so far. PJ Tucker's been passed around like crazy. He's been traded for a second time? No, third time. And maybe even another transaction in his near future. The Clippers got Drew Eubanks and Patty Mills for PJ Tucker, Mo Bamba, and a second-round pick. Mo Bamba's been waived. PJ Tucker's been waived. Eubanks is on the Clippers. Is Patty Mills on the Clippers too? Would you be interested in going on Jason Timp's show at some point? Yeah, sure. Then this huge Luka Doncic trade that struck at midnight on Saturday. Luka Doncic, Maxi Kleber, Markieff Morris for Anthony Davis, Max Christie, a 2029 first. Oh, man. Jesus, I still can't believe this shit happens. I mean, we don't need to go over this trade at all. Then the De'Aaron Fox trade happened. Zach LaVine, both these guys made their debut on their new teams last night. Fox looked good. The Spurs looked good. Granted, playing a depleted Hawks team, but looked good. Caleb Martin for Quentin Grimes. I understand the logic behind this pick. Absolutely. The Luka trade? No. This trade? Absolutely. KJ Martin into Detroit's salary cap space, which they had, I believe, $14 million of it. You look so breathable when your hair is down. 2 second-round picks go to Detroit as well to make that happen. Then you had the big Kyle Kuzma trade, which the New York Knicks got in on. So the Bucks get Kyle Kuzma, Patrick Baldwin Jr., Jericho Sims. An interesting trade. Chris Middleton now on the Wizards, kind of sad. They apparently, I forgot who I was listening to. I was listening to somebody and they were saying how AJ Johnson was like a big, the Wizards really wanted him. So, as well as a 2028 pick swap, which could be valuable. I mean, will the Wizards be good by then? I'm not entirely sure, but the Bucks could be bad. DeLon Wright to the Knicks, as well as cash considerations. Saw any idea when your Luka video come out? I'm kind of hoping for Tuesday. Mavs legend, DeLon Wright, absolutely. Aren't you getting Porzingis vibes from Fox? Got a B-level running mate for your superstar that'll give him a hard ceiling. Yeah, but the problem is, or I guess the difference is, Fox is not the only move they can make. They still have contracts. They still have young players. They still have a ton of draft picks to trade. Like for the Mavs, that was their like big all-in move. Jane Springer to Houston for a future second-round pick. This was a cost savings maneuver by the Boston Celtics, obviously. The Daniel Tice trade, a cost savings maneuver by the New Orleans Pelicans. Valanciunas, we've talked about all of these. So not a lot of not a ton of trades. All things considered, but some crazy ass ones though. Some crazy ass ones. We also had some pick swap trades that aren't in here. What was the Thunder trade? What the fuck was that Thunder trade? They traded a 2030 second for a 2029 second or whatever it was. The NBA website has it, I think. Presti cannot help himself. He absolutely can't. Are there any like video clips of people talking about trades? I have to pee, and I don't want you guys to sit in silence. Christian Wood is still a Laker, yes. Like, this would be a good time for one of those 3-minute videos. Wendy went on first things first this morning. First things first. I'm going to start a YouTube show. I'm going to start a YouTube show that starts right after first things first, and I'm going to call it Second Things Second. And then I'm going to just clip farm all the stuff they said about first things first, and then I'm going to talk about it. Here, I guess let's just look at this.
Technical foul on the Mavericks. Ejection. Nico Harrison. Listen, I come up here all the time and I give you guys the business, but today I am not an adversary. Today I am a friend, not a foe, because we have all been cheated. The Dallas Mavericks traded our franchise player, Luka Doncic, for Anthony Day-to-Day Davis, a 32-year-old who wears street clothes more than he wears a basketball jersey. I am sick and tired of our city being mismanaged by our pro sports franchise. Look at the Dallas Cowboys. They hired Brian Schottenheimer. He stinks. He's never even been a coach at any level, so I'm sick of it. They gave us a crappy coach, and now you take away our best player, Luka Doncic. And it's all work. It's obviously rigged. The NBA is rigged. There's a ref, Tim Donaghy, who got arrested and went to jail for rigging games. So let me tell you something. This is why I come here, because Miriam Adelson is about to move this team. That's right. They're not going to get any legal gambling here in Dallas. So that's why they're taking the Mavericks to get good favor with the league, so that when they say we want to move the team to Las Vegas, the league will say, oh, well, you helped us out so much. You gave the league's biggest star, Luka Doncic, to play with LeBron James, the league's biggest other star. And so you helped our ratings that are massively failing. And let me tell you something. I have experience in this. I am a youth basketball referee. This is real. And there was a time when I was drinking and I was using and I was in a low point. And I'll be honest, I have fixed a youth basketball tournament. And it was not my proudest moment, but I needed the money at the time. My wife was, seeing other men, and I caught her, and I was just at a really low point. So my point is, I've done this, and I've done this at the youth level. So it is obviously an inside job when you give your best player to another team for 0 draft picks, 1 first-round draft pick in 2029. We're not even going to have a team in 2029. So I just want to say we have to investigate Nico. I'm sick and tired of it. So I wrote this song. Nico, you stabbed us in the back. Nico, you also freaking whack. Mavericks, please don't leave our town. I don't give a damn if our new center is brown. I like the white guy. Why do you have to go? These damn basketball players don't freaking know. The whole league is at work. This is a freaking jerk named Nico Harrison, who is the manager. He needs to freaking go. Nico is a hoe. I love the Dallas Mavericks, and I wish we still had Dirk. Nico Harrison sucks. He is a stupid jerk. So, Mayor, don't let him move us. Don't let him move the Mavericks. I love the Mavericks. Nico Harrison, you suck, dude. I know you watch this, Nico. If I see you in the streets, it's freaking on-site, man. We're going to be yelling and screaming right in your face. Thank you.
Thank you.
Is it... Hasn't this guy done some of these before? I kind of recognize him. That guy's a douchebag. Yeah, I've seen some stuff from him that I did not think was very funny. Houston Rockets acquired guard Jaden Springer for the Boston Celtics, along with a 2030 second round pick and a protected 2027 second round pick in exchange for a protected 2031 second round pick. So you look swollen in that shirt. I wanted to wake up early to go to the gym, and I did it, and I'm glad I did, but it might be biting me in the ass right now. Need a big time trade to get us going. Oh, how about this? This is nice. Lil Wayne is hopping on the Tweaker remix with Jello. So there you go. Paul George's nickname is PG-13 because you need parental guidance to see this much ass on television. Drink coffee. I got another coffee in there. Should I go make it? Like, I don't know. Is Shams getting cooked? I'm telling you guys, I don't think there's anything to do today. He fixed youth tournament, but he needed the money. Will has gifted 1 membership. Thank you very much, William. I'll even take some of the fake trade accounts that just feed you slop that you know is fake, but you kind of get a little rush from it. You know? Those accounts that you know are giving you bullshit, but like at least there's something there. Anthony Davis getting up shots, Mavs shoot around. I don't see anybody else on the court. Everyone's getting traded. It's only AD. Everyone else on the team's getting traded. NBA Insider Goat has some correct stuff. I looked at that guy. He just throws shit at the wall. Will we get a real AD intro presser? That's a great question. And I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't done it. Here's Mark Williams passing highlights out of the short roll. Hey, nice pass. Desperately need another guy. Looks like Anthony Davis is about to get a workout in after the Mavs shoot around in Boston. He's listed as questionable tonight. Kyler Kelly getting some work in too. Just going to have big minutes from him after the KD trade goes through. Kessler Edwards getting some shots up. Probably going to have a bigger role in the rotation after the KD trade. C. Bandrew at the 199. If no trade, can they sign buyout players? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know what buyout players. Bobby's correct on this. The 2031 pick is probably insanely valuable. The Jazz got the Suns first round pick and said that was the most valuable pick that there is, but what's the chance of getting Kobe White? I would say slim. I'm just scrolling my fucking Twitter timeline. Just scrolling it. Like, this is the level that we're at. I'm just scrolling Twitter timeline. Just scrolling it. What could go wrong?
Really exciting that you say that I'm humbled and honored to be able to share this moment with you, Luka. It's really, really exciting that you can share this with your Slovenian family and friends, as well as the Dallas Mavericks family and friends. So I'm excited. You know, the one thing, you're generational talent, and the thing about a generational talent is you make people better on the court, but you also make people better off the court. So I'm excited for what you're going to do to me and Jason, how smart you're going to make us look. No, in all seriousness, I'm really excited to work with you and proud of this moment for you.
Oh, man. Chuckles 1 month of the Slight Delusional Club. Okay, hear me out. Ben Simmons gets bought out. Yeah, that doesn't solve shit for the Mavericks, bro. What did happen here, man? There's just so much more than meets the eye here. There has to be. Why is my shit not showing up? We all see it. Trust me, we all see it. So much more than meets the eye. No, you didn't. I typed a message and it didn't come up on your end. Oh, maybe you said something that got blocked. You said something racist. Okay. Just going to go ahead and give you a little brief rest. All right. Did you read the Nico Harrison article by the ex-Mavs analytics guy? Well, it was behind a paywall, so I didn't read it, but I did see some of like the points made in the article. And I don't know what to say, really. Will you watch Bill Simmons' deadline stream? Is there like a... I guess there's no... I mean, I don't want a fucking Pat McAfee show, dude. Kobe White would be cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't know what the cost to get him is, and I don't know if the Mavs are even interested. I think the Magic probably... I know the Magic never do anything. I get all of that. But they probably should. I would love for the Thunder to do something, man. I would love for the Thunder to do something. You love OKC so much? I mean, at this point, I don't give a shit if they win or lose. Would Cam Johnson on the Magic? I would like Cam Johnson on the Magic quite a bit. We've seen some of those mock trades, and it does make sense. Could we go to Fansbo? No, bro. No. Mavs OKC rivalry, it's not the same. But if they played in the playoffs, the feelings would quickly reemerge. Quickly they would reemerge. Another sad angle is the Luka trade. Is that it killed the best budding rivalry in the NBA? Yeah. But I mean, they were getting into it. They were getting into it the last few times they played, and Luka wasn't even there. Looks like AD will play tonight. PJ's moved. The rivalry is dead. You gonna nap him for the game tonight if AD's playing? Yeah, I'll have to get a power nap in. All right, I'm going to make another coffee, but this is interesting. Right here. Matthias Lasort, who the Bucks just traded the draft rights for, had a gruesome fibula fracture in December. This was him just a couple weeks later. Enjoy this. We got to froth some milk.
But I just like basketball, and I miss being on the court. I miss practicing. Actually, I did it without the, let's say, permission of the team the first time that somebody reported from the stands. So after this, everybody saw that I was coming to the gym. So now I'm doing it in a more official way, let's say. But no, it's good to just be out here, be around here. Feel like I'm kind of get back with the team, even if it's a long way to go, and just to be there, mate. But I just like basketball, and I miss being on the court. I miss practicing. Actually, I did it without the, let's say, permission of the team the first time that somebody reported from the stands. So after this, everybody saw that I was coming to the gym. So now I'm doing it in a more official way, let's say. But no, it's good to just be out here, be around here. Feel like I'm kind of get back.
I don't know. It's a guy who just got traded. Kyle, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Do you think the Mavs are going to make more moves today? No, I don't. AD coming back soon. I'm trying to see, is there any word on if he plays tonight? Again, if AD does not play, I do not think I'll be streaming the Mavs game tonight. Just don't want to. Yeah, all of the trades have already happened. Armando, welcome to the Slightly Delusional Club. Reporter, we won't ask you about the trade. Thank you. Is there any relief to have clarity? It sounds like you're still asking me.
To be able to move forward, anything emotionally, we obviously can't and won't ask you about trade that hasn't been announced or completed. I just want to ask you, though, is there any relief, without getting into names, is there any relief to have clarity to be able to move forward, anything emotionally you're feeling, which you can give us?
Sounds like you're still asking me. I know.
Ask you about the trade.
Yeah. Let's table this. I promise I'll give you an answer.
You know, there's like, you look in the eyes of Eric Spoelstra, there's a hint of psycho in there. And that's why he's so good. Just look at him. There's a hint of just pure psycho. Can we return to It's My Turn, Shams breaking cutaways? Maybe it'll bring good vibes back from last season. There's nothing to do to fix anything. Good coaches are psychos. You kind of have to be. There's nothing to do to fix anything is so real. I mean, that applies to everything. There's nothing. It's over. Make some buyout candidates. Bruh. Historically speaking, buyout candidates almost never make huge differences. These really aren't half bad, actually. You a fan of pre-workout or you just raw dog? I just raw dog, man. I actually think these are pretty solid, actually. Yeah, I like this one right here. No LaMelo, no buy. Just wait till LaMelo's traded to the Mavs. We're 2 hours and 49 minutes away from the deadline. There's been nothing. There hasn't even been a peep. You look very much like this quartering guy. Fuck you. Which jersey is Luka wear? What about AD will be one of these. So there's that. Favorite workout, least favorite. My favorite workout's basketball. My least favorite is running. Basketball is the only way I like doing cardio or the stair stepper. I hate, like this morning I ran on the treadmill. I fucking hate it. I hate running on the treadmill more than anything. I just don't like it. It's boring. It's so boring. That's just it. It's so boring. He's just like Luka then? Yeah. Should try running off a cliff. I might try it with you. That sounds fun. Skill issue? No, it is a skill issue. I mean, I'll do it if I don't have like another option that I'd rather do. Is City? I like having City on this because he just regurgitates information. Lakers' new projected starting lineup: Luka, Austin Reeves, Dorian Finney-Smith, LeBron, and Mark Williams. I mean, this is actually kind of a sick picture. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Luka with the jersey on doesn't move me much. It looks a little goofy, but this picture looks kind of sick. Did we ever get any closure on dropping dimes 20? Had to be like in Harden's camp, right? Didn't we conclude it was somebody in Harden's camp? What'd you think about Mark Williams? I missed it. I like it for him. I think Luka is probably going to make a lot of money from Mark Williams. Defensively, I think there's some issues. This could be potentially a gross overpay. He just is hurt all the time and rarely ever plays, but could be good. I like that for them. I mean, they get a young rim running center. And Luka loves playing with those guys. We already knew that. I mean, I thought Luka was going to make Jackson Hayes look good, and he still could. Fouls a lot, is injured a lot. Yeah. Armando with the $2. Am I the only MFFL who slightly blames Luka? Ask that question again in like 6 months when tensions have died down. Steven with the $4.99. If you showed me that photo 2 weeks ago, I'd think they let players wear their team jerseys in the All-Star game. Yeah, it's Jesus, man. Spencer did what he said. The Mavericks fans' reaction to Luka trade was completely understandable. For a fan base that had Dirk for 20 years, and seemingly right when Dirk was about to retire, they get Dirk 2.0 in a sense, is understandable. Nobody's mad at Dallas fans for their reaction. With something that's emotional, you have to give it a chance to process. I mean, that's true. That's true. Spencer Dinwiddie, you're next, buddy. Count your days. Count your fucking days, Spencer Dinwiddie. Or I guess hours. Count your hours, buddy. Count your hours. You count them? Count down. All right, we're locked and loaded. Here we go. Coffee, lunch. We'll see how this tastes. Parmesan chicken from H-E-B hot and ready meal. We'll see how this tastes. Celtics didn't take that long to win with Tatum and Brown. That's what Nico was looking at. He doesn't want to win in Luka's 10th year. I mean, Luka's 10th year is only 3 years away. So if your window is 2 to 3 years, that still even fits your window. No, there's some bad H-E-B hot and ready meals. And I say this as somebody who frequents H-E-B almost buy daily. Let's see. No, it's pretty good, actually. I know Kurt Cobain was alive. Yeah, he's right here. Any of the H-E-B noodle ones that require you to bake it are iffy on my end. They're iffy. H-E-B hot and ready meals are way below their standards. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're that great. There's some of them I do actually like quite a bit. Yeah, H-E-B wings are really good, actually. The little smoked wings they make in the barbecue place. What if New Orleans still trades Herb Jones to the Mavs? I mean, that would be cool, I guess. Be here for it. Explain Luka trade in form of Dallas highways. Imagine if the Mavericks, or if Dallas had an actual really good, robust public transit system. They had a lot of stops and you could get on it, you know. Very reliable, ran frequently. And then they got rid of it and replaced it with a 7-lane superhighway. But 3 of those lanes were constantly under construction. Armando with the 5. Don't get me wrong. I hate Nico right now, just trying to grieve. He has his flaws, but find ways to motivate him. I said slightly like 1%. Yeah, sure. HEB is just always so packed. So you got to go at the right times. The thing about HEB that's nice, yes, it's packed, but you know, they're not fucking around. You get in and out of there if you know what you're getting. It goes pretty quick, the checkouts and such. Have you seen Seth Rollins' Heist of the Century? Because that's what the Luka trade felt like to me, but in a bad way. I have not seen it, no. The HEB tortillas obviously are like in a class of their own. Like that goes without saying. All right, you know what we're going to do while we wait? Let's take a peek. We haven't done this in so long. We haven't done this in such a long time. Let's take a look at every team's subreddit or teams that made trades. Let's see what the vibes are for these teams. Let's see what the vibes are like as we approach the deadline in the moves that have been made and haven't been made. Hawks haven't done anything. What are the vibes like for them? Oh, well, DeAndre Hunter. How do they feel about potentially trading DeAndre Hunter? Yearly deadline review. Nothing ever happens. Oh, fuck you. Today may be the day I lose all hope left in this franchise. They would be upset by a DeAndre Hunter trade. Isaac Okoro, Karis LeVert, and what, a first? There's actually never been a better time to sell on Hunter. This is a literal definition of a sell high from a franchise that notoriously sells brutally low. The problem is also they don't own their own pick. I don't think that should, I really don't think that should hinder you. I really don't. We talked about this before with the Hawks, but like, you don't own your own pick, so what, man? Seriously. Like, why does that matter? It'd be one thing if it was a swap or there was protections on it. What a funny ass tweet. Anthony Davis last game as a Laker, 42 points, 23 rebounds against the Hornets. Who was guarding AD? Mark Williams. Eye emoji. Oh shit. There's protections on it. No, I don't think the Hawks pick is protected at all. Hell yeah, I'm liking that. Are you serious? I just need anything. It really bothers me, and I don't know why this bothers me so much, but man, it bothers me when I see a picture used of a player or a jersey swap like this instance, which by the way, AI jersey swaps are disgusting. Like seriously. I've seen some of them. I've seen like Kevin O'Connor's tweeted some of them out. Disgusting, man. I hate them. They look so bad. I like these because they look shitty. And I like that they still use the Bill Russell tribute jerseys that are now 2 years old. That bothers me too. I don't know why. Every time I see the Bill Russell tribute jersey, I'm just like, you guys could have gotten a more recent picture than 2 fucking years old? Like maybe in PJ Tucker's case, it's just like, hey man, we literally couldn't find one. But like, seriously?
Unwilling to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. Breaking news here at the Slightly Biased News Desk. Milwaukee is trading Patrick Baldwin Jr. and cash to San Antonio, sources tell ESPN. We're just racking up the major trades, folks. Racking them up. Remember when Patrick Baldwin Jr. was, I remember this vividly. Obviously, young player on the Warriors, immensely hyped up. Was the number 1 recruit out of high school, right? And was god-awful at Green Bay University. So terrible. People thought there was actually no way he was going to get drafted. Ended up going in the first round. Ended up going last pick of the first round and hasn't panned out at all. But there was a time where anytime he like dribbled the basketball, Warriors fans were like, whoa, dude, we can't trade him. We cannot trade him. Why can't the Spurs trade Keldon Johnson or Devin Vassell? I mean, they could do that in the summer. Rank outside the top 35 in the transfer portal for college basketball that season. Yeah. I mean, if you're a highly ranked recruit coming out of high school, NBA teams will always look at that because they can look at the talent and they could say, all right, had a bad college year in college. There could be so many different reasons for that. Anyways, I don't think Hawks fans seem to be very upset at the idea of potentially doing this. Well, I don't know. It feels mixed. I think they should do it. I do. You'd be selling high on DeAndre Hunter. I mean, like realistically, what is DeAndre Hunter make or breaking for you as a team? We don't own our pick. So what? We're getting at least something in return. Patrick Baldwin, yeah, that's true. The league could have been waiting for the Patrick Baldwin trade. I'm going to tweet that out right now, as if I have sources. Get ready for a huge number of trades. League sources tell me teams across the league were waiting for this trade to go through. Now that the Patrick Baldwin Jr. trade saga has come to an end. Expect the flood gates to open. No, and you know what I need to do? I need to do a Patrick Baldwin Jr. picture with breaking news written over it. Patrick Baldwin Jr. I mean, is there any even... Stein tweet. The Cavaliers and Hawks remain engaged in trade talks on DeAndre Hunter to Cleveland deal. All right, this kind of sounds like it might be happening. Kyle, with the 1999, poor Baldwin was Milwaukee. His dad was head coach. I only care because I am a Northern Kentucky U alum. They are both Horizon League. I remember sitting courtside in the Milwaukee game and thinking, wait, this is a 5-star recruit? Yeah. I mean, I do remember. I don't really follow high school basketball or even college basketball at all, but I do remember him going to Green Bay being such like a weird thing. And I remember just seeing periodic tweets throughout the season like, hey, guys, Patrick Baldwin Jr. like looks like shit. Mavs traded, ban him. Breaking news graphic. I just want the breaking news graphic to like put on this image. This works. So fucking dumb. I'm not going on Fanspo, bro. My God, that's the last place I want to be at. This is actually one of the big perks of this trade deadline season is that I didn't go on Fanspo at all. Really saved my sanity in a lot of ways. Chris King with the 99 cents. Thank you very much. Ivani with the 5. Imagine this was the year you decided to do what you did for the offseason, unplug during the trade deadline. Yeah, can you imagine? It would probably take me a week to fully believe what was happening. All right, I got the graphic I want. What is Fanspo? If you don't know, you don't need to know. If you don't know, you don't need to know. There's actually like, I don't think it could have worked. Slightly unplugged with like the Luka trade would not have worked. I would have found out. Like that was such a big deal that like anyone, even if they weren't sports people, talked about it. Yeah, you would have seen that. I would have known about it. What do you think about the BI trade? I think it's interesting. I don't have like too many huge overarching thoughts about it. Besides, I'm interested to see what Toronto does in the offseason more than anything else because they're just so expensive. Vooch could get moved. I would like Vooch on this Warriors team actually quite a bit. Get ready for a huge number of trades. League sources tell me teams across the league Waiting. I mean, yeah, they're so expensive, and I don't know. I think they could be competitive in the East next year, though, at least in the play-in picture. Like, assuming they have decent health, Scotty, Brandon Ingram, quickly, RJ Barrett. That's pretty talented. All right. Just posted my huge source. All right, what were we doing? So Hawks fans seem 50-50 on trading DeAndre Hunter. I think it'd be a good move for them. Celtics fans, I don't necessarily care. Let's see what Hornets fans have to say, huh? Who are you cheering for? What the fuck is this? I don't want... Charlotte Hornets are very open to dealing Miles Bridges, Cody Martin, and Micic. Miles Bridges trade could be interesting. That contract kind of complicates things, but I feel like he'd be one of those guys where he gets traded, and then a couple months from now, we're like, damn, how did they get Miles Bridges? You know? Cody Martin was rumored to go to the Bucks. Micic buyout and end up in Denver incoming? Is that what's probably happening? So me personally, if I were a Hornets fan, I would like this deal for us quite a bit. Mark Williams, again, contract eligible in the summer, gets hurt all of the time. We get a decent return. I'm still a believer in Cam. About the same reaction I have. At least we all know all of his health issues will disappear in LA now, and he'll be a perennial all-star. Maybe. Probably the first of another move to go get another center. I really doubt it, man. You guys are probably just okay with being absolutely shit. That's why I always kind of feel bad for like tanking teams. We're like, we got to make a move for this guy. It's like, no, you guys probably don't. Like, you guys probably don't make another move. Pistons Twitter said Lakers checked in with Detroit about Durant. We looked at that earlier. I wonder if this same package was offered for Durant. Partner with the $4.99. Mark Williams getting traded and LaMelo rumored to be on the block soon, but Miles Bridges, bad at sport, surviving and getting extended is hilarious. I mean, what do they do? Like, God, the Hornets, man, are just... I mean, at least LaMelo was kind of fun to watch, and at least you have Brandon Miller, but it's just like, man, alive. Do we dare enter this subreddit? Do we dare enter this shithole? Any shot the Wolves can get off Randall? I doubt it. You coming every season high on the Hornets? Not this year. Not this year. All that it's time to move on tweets make me think a bunch of Mavs Twitter accounts are run by the organization. Like who? No laughing matter at the 5. Sorry, I'm out, bro. I've done zero work nor talked to my family since Luka traded. Stay strong. Oh, brother. I hope you worked through it. I do. I wonder who they're talking about. I'm here to tell you right now, this is not true. Like, yes, the big Mavs fan Twitter accounts, like, I mean, what do you expect out of them? Some of them have built literal podcasts and stuff covering the Mavs. Like, I promise you, None of them are on the payroll. I promise you. Don't let anyone gaslight you into thinking the trade isn't unforgivable. To be fair, I haven't seen anyone say move on, like any like big Twitter accounts. But I've also just have not been on Twitter much over the last few days. This has been a very, very boring deadline day, but a very crazy trade deadline. Craziest ever. NBA viewership just lost another person. Damn, 16,000 upvotes. All right, this is just depressing. I guarantee Jimmy and Draymond will bump heads. Maybe literally. Any motion at all over here? Anything? What the fuck is this? Legion Hoops. Goodbye. Another member has left the list. Don't you dare tweet that. Don't you dare tweet that on trade deadline day ever. Goodbye. You don't even get taps. Get out. I don't even think I follow Legion Hoops anymore. I don't know why they're in here. On deadline day, you retweet some dog shit ass Discord. Boo. See, like there's podcasts on the trade. I have avoided a lot of media stuff. But another reason I've avoided it is because I am working on a video, and whenever I'm working on stuff, I don't want to hear what other people say because I don't want to repeat stuff.
One of the reasons why the Lakers were able to keep their second first-round pick is that the Lakers wanted to talk to Luka and say, hey, if we trade for you, will you sign here this summer? Right. And the Mavericks didn't want Luka to know. They wanted to get this deal done, and so they said, no, you can't. So Lakers said, well, we may, if we get here and Luka says, no, I got to have this player or this, we need something to trade for it. And the Mavericks, if that is indeed true, and I believe it, the Mavericks like, okay, keeping this quiet is worth maybe even giving up another Laker pick. Yeah. Because I think they were worried about what would happen if it got public. And so the Luka contract now.
Yawn. LA Mavericks. JJ Redick is a Mav. Mav legend. Luka is closer in age to Bronny than he is AD. Why is that a shocking revelation at all? I'm rooting for the Lakers, but I'm low-key excited to see AD with Kyrie. I mean, I'm excited, I guess. I don't know what I'm feeling. What do the Bulls fans have to say? They're always a fun team to check in on around the trade deadline. Orlando among teams talking to Chicago about Kobe White. All right. So Kobe White is actually on the block. Honestly, I think trading Kobe at his peak value is ideal long-term. Don't want to repeat the Zach LaVine saga. Now, what's the value? What's the value? What do they think it would cost? What do you think is the value for Kobe White? I've actually been thinking about that, and I don't know. I mean, no way second round picks. A first would be nice. Clay in a first. 12 milli, right? Is that what he makes? Najee Hardy in a first. Yeah. I would do that. I would do that. Absolutely. I would. No, I actually don't want to trade Max Christie. I don't even want to start sounding like one of those annoying ass Lakers fans, but I really don't want to trade Max Christie. No, it wouldn't be Clay. It'd be Najee and someone else. Oh, Max Hardy in a first gets it done? Is that right? Would that actually work contractually? No way. There's no way that would work contractually. Yeah. That would be absolutely incredible if that were the case. You would love Max Christie, bro. I know. I'm going to enjoy Max Christie a good amount. I actually wouldn't. Despite Vooch saying he doesn't expect much to happen last night, the Warriors-Bulls talk hasn't fully died. We're approaching the 2-hour mark, and there hasn't even been a whisper. We are getting, I take that back. We are getting DeAndre Hunter to the Cavs whispers. We are waiting for something. There hasn't even been a remotely interesting trade today, right? Unless I'm missing one. Yeah, Nico does move in silence. This is why I've seen like, oh, well, there's no rumors about this. It's like, dude, clearly the Mavs move with secrecy. Started with a whisper. How did it end up like this? It was only a whisper. It was only a whisper. What do Cavs fans feel about DeAndre Hunter? I mean, that would be a great get for them. I can't imagine they would be upset about that. Right? I mean, Caleb Martin, yeah, that came out of nowhere too. I mean, typically speaking, the Mavs do move in silence a little bit. Now, that being said, there were some whispers about the Quentin Grimes stuff for a while. There were some whispers about the original trade for Quentin Grimes. There were some whispers about Kyrie. I mean, that was pretty heavy. I think trading for Cody Martin would be pretty fun, actually. Hawks fans might be the ones upset. They seem pretty 50-50. But Cavs fans also absolutely adore Karis LeVert, so please, God, let it happen. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm leaning towards wanting them to make the trade. It sucks because I like everyone on this team and would feel bad if anyone was traded. At the same time, I really feel like there might be one move away from truly competing with a healthy Celtics team. Hunter would be really nice, actually. Like, that would be a really good fit for them. Realistically, even if you had a time machine, what could you do to stop the Luka trade? Who would even believe you? Yeah, I mean, Nico Harrison's standing with Mavs fans was so high. He was in such good standings with them that no one would actually believe you. You know what I would do? Oh, God. Yeah. Go to the coffee place. scope it out, basically stalk Nico, and then go up to him. I know what you're doing here. Don't even fucking think about it. I don't want to tell you I'm from the future, but I'm also not telling you I'm not from the future. Don't even fucking consider what you're about to do in that building. And then we just walk away. And this would have been really recent. Like, the Luigi Mangione shit would have just happened. So that would have added an extra scare factor to it all. Imagine if the Luka trade happened while you were on vacation. Bro. New tweet. We got a new tweet. New tweet in the list. Oh my God. My heart just jumped out of my chest. Are you going to the fan protest on Saturday? Says Avery with the 199. I'm considering it. New Dallas Mavericks guard Max Christie prepared for opportunity after trade from Lakers. After breaking through as a starter in LA, the 21-year-old brings confidence, perspective, and mental strength. That's great. It's good. Cool. Fantastic. Do I have to pay for this? No, I don't. What is Andscape? I mean, yeah, I'm excited for Max Christie. I'm not all that interested in reading this right now. They call them the Raptors the first super play-in team. Oh, man. We are approaching the 2-hour mark, folks. The doomsday clock is ticking. Who, in your opinion, is the biggest loser and winner so far? I mean, the Mavs are the biggest loser and the Lakers are the biggest winner. There's no two ways. There's literally not another argument for either. There is not another argument for any other team to be any of those. Like none. What is a possible argument? Spurs, yeah, the Spurs are winners, but they're not the biggest winner. They're not the biggest winner. I bet Nuggets fans are feeling antsy, huh? This just feels like an antsy one. Yeah, I'm so sure. Luka's not going to Denver. I'm telling you right now. He's going to stay with the Lakers. I'm just telling you.
TikTok is the only reason I have any idea who Nikola.
Took a break from basketball to the finals, and I'm still wondering what the hell happened. Take off the sunglasses. Been here since 1,000 subs. I told you guys one day I would just take them off, and that would be that. There'd be no explanations. I was weaning off of them. That was that. It was done. I was done. Nuggets trade deadline basically goes, they call about Zeke and other GM hangs up. Yeah. They were apparently interested in Valanciunas, which I'm assuming would have been Zeke. Pistons. I wish that the Pistons did something. Personally. Pistons will do stuff near the end of the deadline with their prearranged deals. I've been added to a group text. Locked on Mavs plus Dallas. LA's next 5 games is a cakewalk. Nico look even worse going into All-Star break. Unless the Mavs rip off a few wins. I feel like Pistons weren't really thinking about doing anything. So AD's debuting tonight. If so, all eyes would be on him and Mavs to perform. Part of me feels like letting him wait until the home game on Saturday makes more sense. But also another part of me thinks him playing tonight, get the first game out of the way before the first home game on Saturday, where there's going to be such a strange atmosphere in the building, might also make sense. Were there any posts on Pistons subreddit mentioning the Lakers reaching out? Yeah, they didn't seem. They seem to laugh at the notion that they would have traded him to LA. Guys, don't laugh at the idea of trading anyone to the Lakers, guys. It might happen. Don't laugh at it. The Sixers are now sending an additional 20-30 second round pick to Dallas as an amend aspect of Philadelphia trade earlier this week. All right. Boom, baby. The Mavs did something. Yeah. Are the Mavs cooking something here? Are the Mavs cooking? What are the Mavs cooking? What are they cooking, man? Needed that pick for another trade. They're cooking something. KD, LaMelo, it's all on the table. It's all on the table. Kyrie plus first round pick for Chris Paul. Well, no, not the Mavericks have another second round pick they can trade. This means that Nico can make a trade similar to, say, just trying to think off the top of my head. Let's just say Najee Marshall for Zeke Najee with the Mavs sending a second round pick. Think about that. Think about a trade like that. Caleb Martin has been sidelined with a recent hip injury and is said to be nearing return for the Sixers, but after consultation between both teams and league offices, Philadelphia has agreed to send an additional second rounder to Dallas. Is this motherfucker not ready to come back anytime soon? That's actually a horrific sign. God damn, man. This team is so goddamn stupid. This team is dumb as fuck. This team's fucking stupid. All is quiet as it relates to Cam Johnson potentially being traded from the Nets until a team steps up and meets their asking price. Brooklyn feels content. This is a fiasco. This is a disaster. I don't. What a dumb fuck. Could they undo this trade? Die in your arms again. Die in your arms. Sources tell us timeline that the full trade construction finalized today will send Caleb Martin and the 2030 second rounder to Dallas for Quentin Grimes and the 2025 second rounder back to Philly that the Sixers previously owned, which has been traded multiple times. Okay. Is there a Caleb Martin timeline? The hip injury, after the research I did, it sounded like he was going to be back soon. He was doing 5-on-5 stuff, practicing. He was going to be back soon, but now it sounds as though that might not be the case. What is happening? Sally, why you look so old? Ban. Goodbye. Nico needs to wear a helmet. That's all I'll say. Sally, why do you look so young? Okay. Add as moderator. Thank you. The clock has struck noon. We are 2 hours away from the trade deadline, and it is quiet, folks. Daniel with the $2. Mavs need another scorer and ball handler. I agree. So I kind of initially thought that the Mavs went back and were like, yo, can you add a second-round pick to this? We're trying to do X, Y, and Z. Like, just help us out. Do us a favor. And the Sixers were like, sure, fuck it. But now it appears that he's actually much more injured than we initially thought. So, yippee. Yippee. Is there a way I can You think Nico has balls to show his face Saturday? No. I would be shocked if he's at the stadium. It actually, and I'm not saying this is like a threatening thing, it actually might not be safe for him. And I wouldn't, not saying I would do anything or that I want there to anything to happen to him. I actually do not know if it would be safe. Like if I were head of security, I'd say there's just no fucking way you're going to the game. Stand back and stand by. They would put him in the office with a 4K TV and tell him to watch there. Yeah, there's no way he's out and about. I would be so shocked. So shocked. All right, NBA trade deadline special is happening on ESPN right now. I'm going to turn the volume up just in case we get some form of, give us some slop. What Sham's watching most closely? Phoenix Suns? Multiple teams making calls on Kevin Durant. Okay. Kevin Durant has not requested a trade. Kevin Durant might be upset. Caleb Martin retiring? Hell yeah. All right, so there's still, Shams confirms there's still KD calls happening. All right, give me some hope for these last two. Give me something. Give me something to yearn for. Aggressive calls? This would be my aggressive calls. Fucking bitch. Give me Kevin Durant right now, pussy. That's definitely some clickbait. That's definitely some, hey guys, please watch this special. Nobody wants to hear DeAndre Hunter's getting traded. Go to the Bill Simmons subreddit? No thanks. Hey, I've got a big second win, guys. I was losing it. I needed that HEB hot and ready meal. A specific timetable for Caleb Martin's Maverick debut has not yet been established. League sources say Dallas does not have long-term concern about the right hip strain that has sidelined Martin, but a modification of the original trade was sought after ex-Sixers physical. Good work, guys. Dumbasses. Sham says Suns are still fielding KD calls. I know, I saw it, guys. The dream's still alive. Come on. 2 hours. Just got word from an inside source. Hearing Martin going to have a pain tolerance thing all year, so he might come back, but probably not going to be himself till next year. A specific time. What the fuck? So, like, give us the rundown for your video on Tuesday. I can't wait. Well, I'm hoping it's ready on Tuesday. I'm not sure yet. Still a lot of moving pieces. NBA Central. Is this worth my time? Is this worth my time? Teams are making aggressive calls for Kevin Durant. Guys, I just said that out of my mouth about 30 seconds ago, guys. Quite literally just said it. Shams might not drop a bomb for an hour and 45 minutes. No, he'll drop a bomb in about 30 minutes. That'll say, hey, guys, tune into the ESPN trade show. And then that'll probably be it. So did you hear about teams making aggressive calls for Kevin Durant? Really? Holy shit. Sean, I have the little ESPN trade deadline thing up. Wendy's there. It's so quiet across the league. Sources say teams are checking in on recently acquired Mavs second round pick for the Sixers. Here's what teams are checking in on. Hey, Nico, any chance we could grab like PJ Washington and that second round pick? What up, Nick? Do you think you had so many subscribers there was no Luka? Just asking. What do you mean? Like, if we don't get a point guard, I'm going to be sick. But who realistically can we get? It's not even necessarily a point guard. They need a shot creator so bad. Anyone who has any shot creating ability whatsoever they need. Tyus Jones, yeah. I know, guys. I know the Luka jokes. Yes, I know. For clarity, Martin's injury is indeed a right hip sprain. Deleted the last tweet and reposted because I incorrectly wrote strain, right hip sprain. It's all right. It's okay, Stein. Oh, they're doing a Mavericks Suns trade on the screen right now. Houston Rockets make the most sense. No, fuck you. It's the Mavericks. Who's your top 3 targets? I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't know. The way I view the trade deadline has forever changed. I have no clue. I don't know. Yeah, I heard Bobby Marks talking about the Mavs trade, but they basically said this would be so hard to pull off mid-season. At what point do you say no to KD? I don't say no to KD. I don't. If I'm the Mavs right now, if Nico got fired after the Luka trade and they brought me in and they said, "Can you salvage this?" I would say, "Okay." Look, guys, I'm just picking up the pieces that he left. So don't get mad at me, but I am trading everybody for Kevin Durant. Now, before you guys scream and yell at me, I'm doing it because what other option do we have? Huh? Sit around and pray to God Derek Lively turns into Giannis? I'm trading everyone. PJ, Gafford, Najee, Clay, all of them. And I'll figure it out. Then I could sell you on a Kyrie, Christie, KD, AD, Lively starting 5. And also, yeah, that's exactly right. Also, I'm signing myself to a contract that I will be playing. No, Christie cannot be aggregated. You're going to be up Lively for KD, though? No, I'm not, because I'm going to do a massive smear campaign on the Suns front office if they don't say yes. I'm blackmailing people. I don't give a fuck. I don't think it's just about getting someone who can create their own shot, because three-point shot creation is also going to be a problem if you don't get a playmaker. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all there. How many seconds can we get for PJ's new baby? No, the Mavs will be giving up a sec. Guys, haven't you noticed a trend? The Mavs will be giving up their new second they got for in any package in which they trade for anyone. Jesus Christ, man. Mavs are a non-profit organization. Why don't you need draft pick? Why pay Quentin Grimes €15 million and you can pay a guy who's hurt $9 million? Dude, because they're going after Kevin Durant. Like, duh. Can't you guys see the writing on the wall? Schroeder would be a great pickup. I don't know about great. Scoop B just said in a tweet, the Mavericks think they can get everybody. Scoop B! Scoop B! Didn't we decide Scoop B was one of the bad ones? Scoop B, Sidious. Tim with the $2. KD to Minnesota. Heard it here first. Mavs fans lost all loyalty. Yeah. No, my joy for basketball is not gone. I enjoyed watching basketball last night. I don't see any Scoop B tweets, and I'm regretting scrolling his timeline. I can't believe I'm even entertaining that shit, man. Jesus. It's Incendiary. Incendiary bomb. Artuitus with the $2. It's early. Will Luka ever return to the Mavericks? Yeah, guys, Luka's going to come back. Yeah, I think Luka, maybe at the mid-level a couple years from now. Maybe if he gets bought out this year. What games you watched last night? Watch Hawks Spurs. Had to see De'Aaron Fox's debut. Thought he looked good. Watched the Suns just completely and totally crumble and poop all over themselves in the second half of that game. Oh my God, that scared me. ESPN just did a breaking news. Mavericks are trading, but it was a Luka trade montage. Yay. And then on my other screen, I just had like the NBA TV on and it had crunch time on. So we were getting crunchy. Saw the end of the Warriors Jazz game. No, I don't watch any college ball. I did see the Garland game winner. Crazy. That game was insane. Yeah, we'll be streaming until the deadline happens. We'll see if anything happens between now and then. I think based off of what Bradley Beal says he wanted, I would assume he would waive his no trade clause for the Mavs. But that would be. Can you imagine? Oh my God. Did they change sets? It's jarring. Do you think trades already happened? They just holding it until last minute? If there's a trade in the next 30 to 40 minutes, that trade has been agreed upon now. Alternate reality, draft Dennis Smith Jr. and surround him with Kyrie Irving, Klay Thompson, and Anthony Davis. In 2018? Yeah, that team would have been sick. Brad Townsend, less than 2 hours until the trade deadline. Dallas has an open roster spot. Remember, though, after the trade deadline comes the buyout market. Yeah. Woohoo. Woohoo. PJ Tucker buyout. I wonder, the Mavs do this thing, though, sometimes where they say there's not a timetable for return, and you're like, oh, that guy's out for months, and then they come back very quickly. Who was it they just did that with? There was a player that literally just happened to, that they said there's not a timetable for return, and they came back immediately. Oh, Exum, yeah. Mile 10 podcast of 199. Can you and Nick not suit up for us? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Exum, they said, yeah, I don't know when Exum's coming back. We don't have a timetable. And then he was back days later. Gafford, too. Brad Townsend tweet, it's over. I don't view that as it being over personally. One thing we have to understand, the Mavs very clearly, after this, the Mavs so clearly move in silence that there's just not a lot of point in speculating on our real rumors. Teams aggressively calling the Suns right now. Any chance? I wish, but I doubt it. Rougeau at the 5. Not a Mavs fan slightly, but I appreciate you trying to keep up and deliver content through what's probably the most difficult time of your NBA fandom. I think it is the most difficult time of my NBA fandom. Hey, Sally, just woke up from a 6-day coma. What's new? Go back into the coma, dude. Trust me. It's better. You're better off in the coma for maybe the next 8 to 10 years. It really is. Like, this is shockingly quiet deadline day. I mean, all of the big trades have happened. All of the guys that we openly discussed potentially being traded have been traded.
Towards the trade deadline.
Malika, I think all eyes around the NBA are certainly on the Phoenix Suns. A lot of because of what's transpired over the last several He is days. unwilling to compete. But league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's preferred.
Breaking news coming to the slightly biased news desk. We have a trade. The Phoenix Suns are trading Yusuf Nurkic and a 2026 first-round pick to the Charlotte Hornets for Cody Martin and Micic and a 2026 second-rounder. The Suns get off of Yusuf Nurkic's deal. It does require a first. But they have 3 first-round picks to trade from, now 2. They get off the Nurkic deal. Cody Martin's not half bad. That's actually not terrible. Not that terrible of a trade. Oh wait, I didn't mean to press that. No, they're not trading a first-round pick for Cody Martin. They're trading a first-round pick for getting off of Yusuf Nurkic. Yeah, I think that's great for the Suns. I'm not bullshitting you. I think that could be the last trade of the day. I'm actually not bullshitting. I think that could be the last trade.
But from what I'm told, there are multiple teams making really aggressive calls to the Suns on Kevin Durant. Obviously, we know what has happened. He has made it clear. He had made it clear that he did not want a reunion with the Warriors. The Warriors made a very strong pursuit of him over the last week, and several calls are continuing to pour in. One thing I do want to clarify, Kevin Durant has not requested a trade, and it's my understanding most of all of these conversations this week have been somewhat blindsiding, because going into this week and this season, I don't think a trade was something he was thinking about. He has wanted to stay in Phoenix. And another situation to monitor as well, Atlanta with what they could do. DeAndre Hunter, Bogdan Bogdanovic, Clint Capella, all veteran players that teams are calling on.
Okay.
Wow. Okay. All right. So that trade. So Nurkic is going to start for the Hornets now. By the way, I just now put 2 and 2 together. Nurkic is going to start for the Hornets. Wow. So let's package that in with the Mark Williams trade. You get 3 firsts, 2 firsts, a swap, and Dalton Connect for Mark Williams. You get Nurkic. Honestly, that's not terrible. That's really not that bad GMing. Got to be honest with you. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good job by the Hornets, straight up. Gafford to the Suns. Gafford to the Suns, man. Yes, sir. Hey, if you guys are in here and you haven't liked the stream yet, make sure you do so. Helps me out tremendously. Lets YouTube know we're having a great time. If you are not subscribed to the channel, make sure you do so. We stream typically every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'm dropping a very, very big Luka Doncic video later next week, early in the week. I'm hoping that I think you guys will like. How hasn't Cam Johnson been moved yet? Dude, I don't think they're going to. A first for Caleb Martin. I mean, the first was to get off of Nurkic's dog shit contract. Dan with the $10. I wasn't buying any conspiracy stuff around the Luka trade, but seeing Governor Abbott come out in support of legalizing Texas gambling less than 2 days after the trade makes me real sus. Yeah. I can't lie to you. That's a little strange, the timing of that. I cannot lie to you. I'm not very conspiratorial in mind, but that is a little strange. Phantom of the Heart about the $4.99. Yo, imagine if you did the same thing for trade deadline that you did for free agency. I know. It would have been fucking nuts. That was a one-time thing, though. That's the way that it just all worked out. If we trade for KD, Suns would be deep. That's what sucks. That's what I'm saying. It's really not. Assuming the Mavs were desperate enough to do some shit like that, it's really not that crazy of an idea because it is like a pretty good return for the Suns. Suns need a sitter now. Well, I mean, Nurkic has been out the rotation forever. Do you hate the idea of D'Lo? Bro, I was thinking about D'Lo. Just the desperate times that we were finding ourselves in. Omax plus Hardy for KD. Omax and Hardy. Yeah, the Suns are still a second apron team. I don't think there's anything they can do to get out of that, realistically. Omax and AD is the new, what was that old trade package back in the day for the Lakers that everyone used to say? Mason with the $199. We needed Seth Center to put him in a trade pack. Yeah, dude, Seth Curry. Need to get him every year, just throw him into a trade. Boucher to the Nuggets, is that happening? Or are you just saying maybe it could happen? Oh, THT, who was the other one? THT in the Nets pick or some shit like that. I think it was before D'Lo. Kevin Durant montage here. THT, yes, was untouchable. Nurkic, starting center. Hell yeah. How are you feeling on Obi, bro? Would that be a guy you would like coming off our bench? Not really. LeBron trade to the Celtics. I like this quite a bit for the Suns, honestly. I do. I think it's good maneuvering. Dude, I see right through this bullshit Shams has going on. I see right through this bullshit. The moment he says, yeah, Katie's not getting traded, everyone's turning this shit off. Oh, God, Tim McMahon's on the TV. More picks, though. More picks for the Hornets. I do like it. Have you ever been in love? Yeah, I love you guys. With Luka gone, now is a good time to sell high on Lively? I would no longer be surprised if Lively is traded. However, it would make me very upset. Stein. The expectation, I'm told, is that newly acquired Anthony Davis will make his Mavericks debut Saturday at home against Houston rather tonight against Boston. All right, that is a relief for me. I will not be streaming the Mavs game tonight. That is a big relief for me. All right. All fucking right. Under 500 coming. Everyone under 500 coming for the Mavericks. 50 games into the season. Under 500. Can we get to 10 games under 500? Can we get to 10 games under 500, folks? 10 games under 500. Coming once. Coming twice. Can we get to top 10 lottery odds? You think that there was maybe a conspiracy? Look, this is the conspiracy I'm going to believe in because it's good coat for me. We've got 6 people on the table right now. 5, 6 people on the ESPN desk right now. Let me in there. And I'm going to take over. You get me on that ESPN desk. They're going to ask questions. Ramona, what do you think about this trade? And I'm going to chime in like this. Ramona, before you speak, I want to first insert my opinion into this. Tim with the $5. Getting Cooper Flagg doesn't even help. Oh, it doesn't fit the timeline now. True, we'd probably trade it. We'd probably trade the first overall pick in this draft for Mike Conley. My Cope conspiracy is the league said, yo, man, Nico, like, straight up, man. Ratings are kind of in the toilet. LeBron's old. We really want to push Luka. It'd be just so much easier if he was on the Lakers. I mean, you have to understand, you were a businessman, you know? Nico says, okay. I mean, they're going to fucking kill me for this. Well, you get AD. Yeah, but they're gonna hate me. Okay. How about this? You guys will naturally be absolutely dog shit, right? We'll rig the lottery for you this year. We'll rig the lottery for you. Steph, in 5 months, have you pooped yet today? We need to put some boundaries on you guys. Okay. Phoenix was looking to include use of Nurkic in trade talks for Nick Richards and coveted Hornets Cody Martin. Sources told Hoops Hype reported January 16th. Now Suns trade Nurkic in a 2026 first rounder for Martin Micic in a 2026 second. As first reported last month, the Suns and Hornets originally discussed a trade involving use of Nurkic and Nick Richards. Sittery gets it right. Sittery gets it right. Nico Harrison got his business strats from the Art of the Deal. I'm not joking, guys. I'm not streaming the Mavs game tonight. I don't give a fuck to watch them lose by 30 points. Like, I don't care, too. I can't wait to hop on Locked On after. If we were close to halftime, would you try on stream? Probably not. Think the Mavs standing pat at shot creators the biggest endorsement of Exmore Dinwiddie? No, I think it's probably a bigger sign of how stupid the team is, more than anything else, probably. We better think about Sexton fit on the Mavs. Yeah, that's fine. Luke Johnson bomb? Bro, who's Luke Johnson? There you go, Perkins. I fucking love this talk show they've got going on. This trade deadline show that they've got going on right now over on Luke Johnson bomb. Wait, Luke Johnson's a real person. I'm here to ask important questions to figure out where the Chiefs are eating in New Orleans this week. Chris Grisselbaum? Fuck Chris Grissel. Anthony Irwin, I've been told since last night and through the morning the Lakers are still very active. They'd like to move Maxi Kleber's contract and draft capital to land a defensive-minded too. Max Christie for Maxi Kleber. Maybe the Mavs add about 4 or 5 seconds. No, but as I was saying, this hilarious ass show, they're trying to do trade discussions. They've got Bobby Marks there. Yeah, this team, they need to get, they move this, they'll be $300,000 under the luxury cap. Everyone's just sitting there staring at them like, they've got Myers on there. He's talking about trades. They have Windhorse, who obviously is a little plugged in. They've got Woj. Then they add in Kendrick Perkins. And they're just like, yeah, this is a pretty good trade for the Suns. Suns trying to get off money. Yeah, Hornets get a first-round pick to take on the money. Like, that makes sense. Like, this all makes sense. Kendrick Perkins. Why aren't we talking about the fact? Why aren't we talking about the fact that Kevin Durant's not a leader? And everyone's just sitting around like, oh, we're doing this? You're not welcome in Rock Hill, South Carolina, slightly? Cancel. Next week, we were making a trip. Yeah, cancel that. No, I don't want to mess with Rock Hill, South Carolinians. They're fucking scary. I know. They told me I'm not welcome. I'm not going to push it. Okay? Go ahead and cancel my itinerary next week. Shams, KD, OMG, get out. See ya. Peter. No, I didn't actually mean to ban you permanently.
Heard he has been unwilling to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's
I'm the source now. Here we go, folks. The Atlanta Hawks are trading forward DeAndre Hunter to the Cleveland Cavaliers for Karis LeVert, George Niang, 3 second-round picks, and 2 swaps. Sources tell Slightly Biased Sports Network. All right, this has been talked about all day, and it has finally happened. 2 swaps. I'm assuming first round swaps, right? I'm assuming first round swaps. All right, this is a really nice trade. I don't mean to keep booing. Sorry. I'm on minimal sleep and I've been live for a very long time now. This is a really good deal for the Cavs. I like it quite a bit for them. They get some size. It's a position that they've desperately needed. I'm assuming Hunter's going to start for them now, huh? Obviously, Hunter's going to start. Garland, Mitchell, Hunter, Mobley, Allen. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. Gives you some defense, gives you some shooting, and just more size at that position, which is what you needed. That's a great pickup for them. I love it. I love that pickup for Cleveland. And I'm just going to assume those are first round swaps. And not second round swaps, right? But I feel like you would kind of lead with those being swaps. So it's probably 3 second round picks and then 2 second round pick swaps. Surely not. Like you would lead with that, right? I feel as though this has got like one of those, I don't want to say PJ Washington-esque moves, but yeah, maybe PJ Washington-esque moves where it's just like, it's April, the Cavs just won a hard-fought second-round playoff game, and it's like, fuck, man, DeAndre Hunter was such a good pickup for them. So what was your honest reaction when you saw Ingram got traded? So I have to say, I like there being slop that we can, talk about over the month or so lead up to the trade deadline, but part of me wishes that things just happened without knowing, like the Luka trade, right? I mean, that's once in a lifetime type shit, but it had been talked about. Ingram to the Raptors. There had been so many tweets that was like, Ingram to the Raptors, so much so that I was like, all right, this is probably happening. So once it happened, it was like, okay. And I mean, it's an interesting team, the Raptors are. As an aside, thoughts on the All-Star jerseys? Yeah, we looked at them earlier. They look good. All right. I'm gonna plant my flag right now. This is it. That's it. You might get a couple of smaller trades along the margins here and there between now and the end of the deadline, but this is it. Next hour 15, it's over. It's over. Trying to think about who's even available potentially. Maybe some Jazz guys get moved. Maybe some Jazz guys are on the move. But outside of that, maybe a team comes along for a Trailblazer guy. What about that trade that we always mocked, Maxi Kleber to the Blazers for Thibault? Vucevic could move, yeah. Nick and Sam Steakhouse owner in Dallas posted a Facebook post about Luka. He isn't helping beat the allegations. No, Nick and Sam's, every single Mavs player goes there all the time. All the time. Cam Johnson went up in Memphis. I actually like that for them. Peter, you did call a Shams tweet, but I didn't appreciate the misleading nature of your chat, which is why you did get a 5-minute timeout. Now, if I'm going to be judge, jury, executioner of this stream, I feel like I owe it to you guys to give you a reasoning for why I do ban you, even if it is temporary. I feel like I owe that to you guys. Okay? Yeah, judge, jury, executioner. All right, everyone, get behind the fucking wall. I think you should mod Peter after the mishap because Shams actually tweeted. No, it's not how it works here. I'll never ban you even if you say the N-word. All right, AJ? You have been removed as moderator. You have failed the test greatly. What temperature is it in Dallas? It's hot. It's almost 80 degrees. Dude, you still haven't unbanned me? You're unbanned, Paul. Favorite TV shows. Guys, there's an hour and 12 minutes till the deadline. We can save those convos for another day. Trying to decide which ult to use on my upcoming wedding night. Congratulations, Reader, on the upcoming wedding night. What ultimate to use on your wedding night? Little Rocket Raccoon damage boost if you catch my drift. Oh, yeah, the Jeff ultimate. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a while. Can you please go to the balcony so we can beat the Celtics tonight? I hate them. Guys, the balcony thing has to come to me. You know, I have to feel it in the universe. I don't feel it in the universe. I'll never force anything. Do you think the Mavs should stagger Kyrie 80 minutes or play them together? Man, I don't give a shit. No, I'm just kidding. Sure. $83 in the Big D. Yeah, it's warm today. Warm. This is hilarious, the Dallas weather. Hilarious because here's, for those of you who want to know what Dallas weather is like, in Texas weather, but mostly North Texas weather. 80 degrees today. That's fucking hot for February. I know it gets hot here, but that's hot. 26 degrees above your daily average. Average is 54 is a high. I mean, it's hot. 75 tomorrow. Hot. 82 on Saturday. Hot. $56 on Sunday. That quickly. Can we trade for SGA, slightly biased, with Omax and a second round pick? It's possible. We have different definitions of hot. No, trust me, dude. I live in Dallas. I know what hot is, but I'm saying for February, that's warm. MCP, 22 months, AD for Luka in a first. Who says no? Dude, no way. No way the Lakers would do that. Can you post the audios of your lives as a podcast? I already do. They're over on Spotify. Slightly early show. Nothing today, though. I'm not putting this up. Yeah, this has been the craziest trade deadline ever. Like, Luka getting traded already cemented that. There could have been no other trade, and I think this would have been the craziest one ever. Check Shams. Okay. Put user in timeout. All right. Bobby Marks bomb. Bobby Marks, what is this going to be? Some spreadsheet? Spreadsheet marks. Expecting a corresponding move by Atlanta since the trade initially puts them in the luxury tax. The Cavaliers drop below the tax threshold. Ooh. Interesting. What's next? If Luka signals Supermax, signs Supermax 5-year contract, Mavs could trade him for Santa. Who do you feel has the most impactful trade deadline as it pertains to results on the court this year? I mean, it's the team that traded for a top 3 player in the league, top 4 player in the league, top four without debate player in the league. Top 2, top 3, whatever. Top 1, that's fine. Just ran a 54-minute 10K with this blessed stream filling my ear. Please say congratulations. Congratulations, Jared. That's crazy. Sorry, bias bomb. No, I'm texting my sources. I'm not getting anything. It's eerily quiet. If this were a while ago and I wasn't worried about being like an annoying ass troll online, I would have right now I would tweet, it's weirdly quiet. Eye emoji, eye emoji, eye emoji, eye emoji. Don't go to Mavs games. Protest now. All right, I do like this trade quite a bit, though, for the Cleveland Cavaliers. I think it's a great get. Now, I am interested because we saw Hawks fans were quite upset at just the idea of trading DeAndre Hunter, so I'm interested to see what their opinion on the return is here. Because what are the swaps? We haven't. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Everyone wanted to move and you got one, so here you go. Not even a first round pick. So those are second round pick swaps, huh? Damn. Jesus. Jeez, that's kind of stinky, man. I guess they're just kind of betting that this is a this is kind of an outlier-ish season from DeAndre Hunter. And that he's going to come crashing back down to earth and that contract's not going to be anywhere near as fun and exciting next year. So you just trade him while you can. Oh, God. What is Sittery saying? Seeing Gambo, I didn't even know Gambo was in here. Seeing him pop up just made me. Gambo is like the big behind the scenes, like knows shit about the Suns. My heart just went crazy. There's something about the way that he's worded this tweet. The Phoenix Suns have traded Nurkic. The Phoenix Suns have traded Nurkic. The way that he's wording that tweet makes me think that there's a Kevin Durant trade coming. Right. This tweet doesn't make any sense. I think a KD trade's on its way. He worded it the way that it's worded. MCB with the $9.99. Thank you for the good coverage. It's been tough the last couple days. Yes, Gambo's reliable. Phoenix Suns have traded Nurkic. Now, why is the K not capitalized and the D not capitalized? KD with another D also in the sentence. eBay notification. All right, hold on a second. What could you possibly know? 20% off pre-loved fashion. Okay, hold on a second. Settings. I can't fucking get there fast enough. Apps. All right. eBay notifications off. Actually, that's not enough. eBay delete from phone. Yes. DAS. Dallas. Now, why is the S capitalized? Reverse it. SAD. Sad. Mavericks fans are sad. Kevin Durant's getting traded to Dallas. Count the 199. What do you think about Keon Ellis and or Tumani? I mean, I would both those guys. I don't think those teams are trading him though. Why are the T and the P capitalized? TPSN capitalized. What could that possibly mean? The Phoenix Suns now we wait. Now we wait. The news. Why are the S&B Cowboys in channel? Shams bomb. Shit. So everything about how much happy you were 8 months ago. I saw a hilarious comment on this channel that was like, man, I found this guy when he was just dancing around and having fun. One hour, folks. We are in the final 60 minutes. You will no longer be the same from this point forward. Another Gambo tweet. The Suns' trade of Yusuf Nurkic is likely the only one they will make today. Both Martin and Michis are option guys, so Suns save next year. Focus on improving the roster over the summer. He deleted the Nurkic trade tweet. Why did he delete that? What does this mean? Well, likely, the only trade, lively. Both Caleb Martin is on the Mavericks. Likely equals lively. Hey, looked at Mark Williams' defensive VPM from this season. I saw that it was very low. Way too many coincidences, man. Way too many things don't add up in this tweet. This tweet doesn't add up, man. This tweet does not add up at all. I'm about to kill myself. Kill myself. Yeah, definitely posturing here. What does this mean? Shams is going to tweet, trade deadline is passed. No more trades. What does he mean by that? You look fat. Thank you, Joseph. What does Joseph mean by that? What might say 270? What does he mean by that? Tell you guys, I think we're done. I think the trade deadline is over. I don't think there's another move. Shout out Oak Cliff. Might see another player that makes over 10 million get moved. Yeah, we might not see. We might not. No. Mavs can't be done right. They're probably done. They probably are. I'm telling you. They're probably thinking, oh, we would rather let's just see how AD looks with this team. They're going to miss the fucking play-in tournament. They're stupid as shit. Dumbass team. Dumbass team. StockX notification. 100% off seller fees. No minimum. Okay, here we go. Settings. StockX. Okay. Yes. Notifications off. Okay. Goodbye. StockX bomb. 55 minutes, folks. Hey, so I got a question as an Arsenal and Mavs fan. Would you rather trade Luka or sell Saka if the Luka trade never happened? But as always, much love and fuck Nico. Yeah, as a Suns won't trade Kevin Durant unless they get a combination of assets and younger players back. I would expect that to get revisited over the summer. I would expect Exum. Revisited over the summer. When's Nico Harrison's birthday? December 28th. When's Kevin Durant's birthday? Dallas Mavericks founding date. There's got to be something here that we're missing. Well, we have to crack the code. Gambo just wouldn't tweet this naturally. May 1st. May 1st, 5 + 1 = 6. Hearing that will be the only trade for the Suns today. What does he mean by that? That will be the only trade for the Suns. That. Dak. Dallas. We figured it out, guys. Read between the lines, guys. I mean, Jesus. Cryptic ass tweet, man. Cryptic ass tweet. Come on, man. We see through this charade. Are you ready to watch Spencer Dinwiddie iso ball in the playoffs? Playoffs? playoffs. 53 minutes until the rant of our lifetime. I don't know. I don't know what energy level you're going to get from me. Just know I'm going to be very disappointed. Just know I'll be very disappointed. Suns are done making trades today. We already saw that. I really do think that this was a lot of posturing. I'm not bullshitting. I think that Shams was saying that on ESPN to get people to stay tuned in. I really do think that. No, City is just regurgitating stuff that's been said. Over under 8.5 Shams bomb? Way under. There might be 1 or 2. That would be my guess. 1.5. Over under. 1.5 Shams bombs remaining. Over under. Random, but Gerard Mayo's brother was retained on the staff for the Patriots. If your brother was fired after being coach for 10 months, would you stay? Was it I'm not familiar with the situation. Was it an ugly divorce? Ugly split up? No. Mutual kind of, hey, like this isn't working out and we feel bad, but we have to move on type of thing. Then that, maybe. Logan with the $2. Can't wait for Luka to trash talk Nico. He's not going to be at the games. We're moving to the 90s Shams bomb. Get him out of here. The new CBA's ruined the deadline. Bro, this has been the craziest deadline ever. What was I about to say? Oh, I'm very concerned about the future of the Mavs. I think it's going to be a rough 10 years. I really do. How is the first deadline without Woj? It does feel a little empty, doesn't it? Like just having one main newsbreaker guy and there not being like a war between the two. $49 minutes. If a trade is going to happen, we will know about it soon. I would say probably start to hear some rumors and reports. I will say, I think in years past, we have gotten reports from Mavs people in the lead up to the final buzzer. Hey, there's nothing happening. Like we've gotten those type of reports before. Chris Haynes reports that Trae Young really wants to win and that the Spurs had him on their radar before trading for De'Aaron Fox. That would have been interesting. Feel bad for Avseth because he was right about KD to the Warriors. If KD had not turned it down, could have been a huge break for his career. Avseth's still my guy. He's going to have a huge moment.
on the screen. I can tell you that right now. I certainly think that I was just trying to make a profound point, and that is that I think the Democratic Party in the state that they find themselves in, I think somebody like me could actually win. I certainly think that I could beat any of those candidates that you put on the screen. I can tell you that right now. I certainly think if I was running up against somebody like you, I would win that race too. So when you think about the candidates that you possibly go up against, but I was just trying to make a profound point.
Stephen A. Smith for president 2028. The Suns trading their unprotected 2031 first-round pick just to not make a win-now move at the deadline is an unmitigated disaster. After speaking with multiple executives from rival teams, the clear consensus is Phoenix will now be forced to trade Durant in the offseason. Man, they've done a great job. They really have. I can't really make fun of them because this is the direction the Mavs are headed in, but really great job. Great job by the Suns. And what's funny is I had people trying to argue with me that they actually did do a great job. But great job by them. Really great work. It's funny because I guarantee you they were kind of calling Beal's bluff on his no trade clause. I bet you almost anything they thought, oh, Beal will waive that shit. Like Beal will do that. Beal will waive it if we need him to. Suns, brother, we were the Nets. We're not in the same exact situation as the Suns yet. Just wait until we trade for Kevin Durant. ESPN NBA on Twitter says to turn Shams notifications on right now. Yeah, because they're fucking 45 minutes left till the deadline. There's not like a big trade coming. Would you like Karis LeVert? That would actually be interesting if the Hawks weren't interested in keeping him. Passing bomb. Shout out to Pete Alonso for staying with the Mets. They're going to be pretty cool. The Mets, huh? Might be a Mets guy. Rangers guy, of course, but a Mets guy. Slow hoops bomb. Can you imagine? Trade deadline approaching at 3 p.m. Eastern. Turn those Shams. Okay, that's all they're saying. Chris Grisselbaum. So is Denver really going to do nothing? Like they're not even going to get below the apron so they can get buyout guys? That'd be a little shocking. Vooch to Golden State feels like still a possibility. Swipe a cam bomb. I want to do one bomb in my life. One bomb. That's all I want. Give me one bomb. That's it. Just one. Can I just get one bomb? Get close to Presti. Yeah, I would never let you guys live it down if I got a bomb off. Oh, they just cut directly into ESPN out of a commercial. Slightly bombed. Buying a Luka jersey and moving to LA. You've been slightly bombed. No Haynes briefs, huh? Has Haynes retired the Haynes brief? You have been briefed. He got sued? I could actually see them sending a cease and desist for that. You've been bombed. Yeah, the Adelsons know all there is to know about bombs. What would you do in 7 years if you ordered DoorDash and Nico Harrison shows up with your food? I'd invite him in. Have a talk with him. Give him a hug. Kindness wins always, guys. Kindness wins always. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Dude, the Mavs almost traded 2 first-round picks for Kyle Kuzma, man. I mean, holy fuck. Holy shit, dude. Like that Hug AI J kid giving the press conference. I have genuinely never laughed at an AI video, ever. I've never thought any of them are funny at all. That one is hilarious. I've only ever audibly exhaled out of my nose one other time at an AI video. It's like, was that one where John Morant was doing a press conference and pulled a gun and shot? Only because I genuinely did not expect it. And it was more like a Jesus Christ type of thing. Scotto bomb. Scotto actually knows some shit. Anything interesting there? He might be on this list. Philadelphia 76ers have waived two-way player Pete Nance. I saw Pete Nance playing for them, and I did think the same thing when I first saw him on the floor for the Sixers and said, who the fuck's that guy? My sources are telling me the Adelsons invested in the Shams Bomb Incorporated. Shams tweets get 100 million possessions or impressions. The Adelsons won again. Wow. Shams were smart. Shams Bomb, he would have a Raytheon sponsorship tomorrow. Goodbye, Pete Nance. Do the ratings for the NBA really go up, though? I mean, that Lakers game on Saturday is going to be very highly watched. I feel like trades don't happen this late. Like, I feel like that's usually how it goes. But didn't the Mavs trade KP like very late? Twitter notification.
He has on me to, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
This just in, folks.
I'm the source.
The Los Angeles Clippers are trading Terrence Mann, Bones Highland, to the Atlanta Hawks for Bogdan Bogdanovic and 3 second-round picks. Ooh, good trade for the Clippers. It's a great trade for the Clippers. That's a good trade for the Clips. Man had kind of been on the outs this season. They needed some creation off the bench. That's a good trade for them. And if Bogdan can return to some type of form, any type of form, really, I like that deal quite a bit. Reroute man to the Mavs. Thoughts on the Hawks tanking without having a pick this year? I don't think they're tanking necessarily. I think they're doing the right thing here. which is our season's cooked. We don't have a pick. We're not tanking. We're getting value where we can. But I do, yeah, for Atlanta, it's pretty good. Bogdan is 17 mil this year, 16 year after that, 16 team option year after that. He's having a really, really rough year. Injuries and just poor play. Again, Terrence Mann has just kind of been in a weird spot in the rotation. And it's not like Mann's cheap. Austin with the 199. Thank you for being here for us Rangers content in 2025. Probably not on this channel. 11 million, 15 million, 15 million, 16 million. Is there an actual NBA Central bomb? Am I going to be pissed off if I search up NBA Central, guys? Am I going to be pissed off? The Washington Wizards reportedly had a trade lineup last season. The Mavericks called Kuzma that would have net them 2 first-round picks, but Kuzma vetoed it. Brother. That's been talked about forever. We literally knew that last year. But anyways, Terrence Mann, Bones Island. I mean, whatever. I like that quite a bit for the Clippers. I don't know how I feel about it for the Hawks. Maybe they just felt like that bogey contract's bad. Let's get off it while we can. And Terrence Mann is younger. Kind of fits what the Hawks' identity is a little bit. Over under on years Kid has left as the Mavs coach. 1.5 years. End of next season. KD to OKC. All right. Ban these people, please. Bob Nightingale bomb. Man. Hawks tear down. Oh, I didn't even realize this. My brain didn't even process this. The Hawks are sending out 3 second-round picks. Okay, I didn't even, my brain didn't process that. Wow, so Bogey cost 3 second-round picks to get off of? Interesting. I mean, I really like that for the Clippers then. I really like that for the Clippers. Let's see. 30 minutes left. Thunder, could they make a move? Like a real move to improve their roster? Magic, they've been really struggling lately. Are they just going to sit back and let that continue to happen? Warriors, are they gonna get Vucevic? 33 minutes. Mavs, are they going to make a trade? They really badly need a guard. Daniel with the $2. What are the Mavs waiting on? Trade for a scorer? Folks. Yeah, expect the Reggie Jackson move on the buyout market or some shit. Yeah, Nuggets, watch out for them. I mean, they haven't done anything, have they? So they can't even go out and get like a Bruce Brown if he were to get bought out, right? Would you shed salary to buy out Ben Simmons? Another thing to keep in mind, the Mavs are actually above the tax currently. CBA Mavs is saying Dallas can't sign anyone on the buyout market because they don't have enough money available. They're doing something. They're doing something. Do you think that maybe other team GMs don't want to trade with the Mavs after the Luka trade? Fuck no. They're looking at the Mavs and licking their lips, bro. Barbecue chicken alert. Mavs would probably have to stretch and Wade Powell or something. Mavs probably going to trade Najee Marshall for nothing. I really, really, really like that Bogey trade for the Clippers quite a bit. That's one of my favorite trades of the day. Over under how many years do we start tanking realistically? I mean, bro, they don't have their pick until what, 2031? And assuming they don't trade that, like, yeah, Bogey hasn't been good this season, but Terrence Mann's on the outs with the Clippers anyways. I mean, Bones Island, whatever. You get 3 second-round picks in return. It's not like Terrence Mann was making $0. So maybe you just hope that Bogey returns the form a little bit. Would you have liked this trade for the Mavericks for Najee Marshall in the Terrence Mann spot? No, I would not have. Trade deadline is 30 minutes away, folks. Oh, shit. 30 minutes, 30 minutes, 30 minutes. What is going to happen between now and then? Do the Jazz trade any? I mean, the Jazz haven't done anything besides just be facilitators in trades. Do the Jazz make a trade? Do they trade away Jordan Clarkson or Colin Sexton or John Collins? Do one of those guys get traded? Do the Nets? Nick Claxton's name is tossed around for the Lakers. I doubt he's actually on the market. Cam Johnson. Does the team pull the trigger? Could this be a situation where it's been so quiet about Cam Johnson because you've had some teams that want him and have just sort of let this play out, seeing if the Nets will lower their offer a little bit, and if not, then we'll just swoop in and do it. Could be possible. NBA Central tweeted the Mavs try to trade for Kuzma. We knew all of this a year ago. We literally knew it. Slightly. You're hot. You single? Maxey. Hope he doesn't get traded, honestly. Let Maxey have some fun in LA. Sam Presti is tweaking right now, thinking about not being able to trade any picks for 4 months. Let Maxey have some fun with the Lakers, huh? Nobody wants him. Nobody wants him to go. No one wants him to go to Charlotte, man. Now all the NBA people are defending Luka that was killing him when he was on the Mavs. Yeah, that's not a surprise at all. That's not a surprise. So these news of you breaking up with Sydney Sweeney are true. Guys, please give me my space on this. Please. What would be your highest 2K attribute? Stamina. Yeah, Luka's going to get some good PR in LA. That much is certain. All right, there's literally nothing going on in this fucking trade deadline show. They've shit talked Durant for about 30 minutes. Gil's Arena about to start being into Euro players. Yeah, it was funny to see I almost said Nick Smith. Nick Young show up to the podcast and all the Lakers gear. Teams that trade for Durant become top heavy, and then the national media blames Durant for the team not being good enough. Yeah, and then I think the Suns just whiffed on the trades that they made after that. They whiffed on getting Beal. Well, it was Chris Paul. Like it was Beal or nothing. Yeah, well, getting Beal fucked you. So congrats. It was trading Ayton into Nurkic, which was an undesirable shit ass contract for a worse player. Some of their other moves have worked out. Getting Royce O'Neal was good. Getting Grayson Allen worked out. Nurk being better than Ayton not being better than Ayton doesn't really matter. Basically, what I'm saying is they turned Ayton into nothing. Basically, another shitty ass contract, which Ayton was a shitty contract to be fair. Grayson was part of the Nurk trade, though, too. That's true. Yeah, Ayton and Kamara was there, but Kamara hadn't played yet, to be fair. Do you think Memphis had the worst deadline amongst teams that had to upgrade? I do think they desperately needed to do something. We'll see, though. There's still 25 minutes left. Stephen A. Smith's laying some breadcrumbs. He really is for a potential foray into politics. I called this year. "24 minutes. The Mavs blog says the Suns are still taking calls. I shout out to the Mavs blog. How do they know? This was from an hour ago, bro. Has there been any updates in this? Denver was another team that had serious interest in Terrence Mann. Interesting. Bro's going to be signing executive orders making it illegal to say LeBron is better than MJ. Nav's blog is making the calls. Damn, that's actually a great tactic. I can call all these teams' front offices, find numbers, call them and say, hey, this team's fielding calls about blah, blah, blah. But realistically, it's me calling them about it. And I'm not technically making shit up. I'm being dead serious. Could figure out how to contact the best way to contact the Milwaukee Bucks front office, call them. Hey, guys, Giannis, they hang up immediately. Hey, I'm hearing around the league that the Bucks have fielded some calls about Giannis. Hearing from league sources. I will not be at Rollertown tonight, no. I do have a Bleacher Report stream at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, by the way. where we will continue to more than likely shit all over this Mavericks franchise. We're going to get news after the deadline that Nico tried to do everything to get KD. Just watch. Yep. That's exactly what I'm calling. I'm calling, hey, yeah, the Mavs tried, man. The Mavs tried to get KD. They really want him. They love the idea of getting KD. I think that's obvious that that's going to happen. Obvious. And then I'm taking a fat fucking nap. A big nap. Well, there was a report that said the Mavs are dreaming of getting KD. That's different than saying, hey, the Mavs actually tried to get KD now. Did you see the Mavs got a second in the Martin trade? Yeah, because Caleb Martin's never fucking playing again. Where to watch Bleacher Report stream? The Mavs Bleacher Report page. $10 minutes comes in. The Mavs are still considering KD as an option and nothing will still happen. Pacers not doing anything. So what teams up until this point are we a little bit surprised that haven't done much? And when we're saying haven't done much, we're talking about today or in the last couple days. Cavs, great move getting DeAndre Hunter. Celtics, they weren't going to do shit. Knicks weren't going to do anything either. Don Wright for Quentin Grimes. Or not Quentin Grimes. Jericho Sims, sure. Pacers haven't done anything. They've been playing really good basketball lately. They've been playing really good basketball lately. Home court advantage currently. Twitter notification.
Heard. He has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's
I'm the source now. The Atlanta Hawks are trading Cody Zeller and Houston's 2028 second round pick to the Rockets. Massive trade. Indiana Pacers haven't done anything. What could they have done? I don't know. Everything that I saw. Listening to Indiana Pacers people, I forgot what the podcast was called. I did listen to an Indiana Pacers podcast just to hear what the fuck they think they were doing. And they said probably nothing right now, but like most certainly a consolidation trade in the summer. Pacers fans think that, and Pacers people think that they could be an aggressive team in the summer. So them not doing anything now made sense. Bucks got Kyle Kuzma, obviously. Miami Heat obviously traded away Jimmy Butler. Pistons look like are just using their cap space, their available cap space, in an effort to, just accumulate some future assets, which is fine. Hawks traded away Hunter and Bogey, pretty big. Magic have done nothing, and they're actually historically pretty active at the deadline. Does that mean Grimes for nothing? I was joking when I said he'll never play again. Hawks, I actually I understand where the Hawks are coming from. DeAndre Hunter, maybe they felt like feels like an anomaly season for him. This contract will never look more appealing to teams. Let's get out now. Whereas and then the Bogey deal was looking a little bit rough. Yeah, Victor, that's going to happen. Chicago Bulls traded away Zach LaVine, obviously. Vucevic being traded could still happen between now and the next 17 minutes. Philadelphia 76ers getting under the tax felt like the only thing they would do realistically. Nets traded Dorian, traded Dennis Schroeder. Subsidiary bomb. Oh, the Detroit Pistons acquired Dennis Schroeder from the Jazz as part of the Jimmy Butler trade. Okay, there you go. Subsidiary. Dennis Schroeder on his way to the Pistons. He's going to get bought out. They kind of need a ball handler. Really, no Cam Johnson trade. Doesn't surprise me that much. Raptors. Traded for Brandon Ingram. Maybe Chris Boucher gets traded. I don't know. Hornets. Trade away Mark Williams. They traded for Nurkic. I don't know what else they could do realistically. Wizards. Don't know what else they could do realistically. Thunder. You know. Watch this space over the next 15 minutes. Grizzlies. Watch this space over the next 15 minutes. Rockets. Feels like they're just doing salary maneuver moves to try and get future assets for guys. Denver Nuggets. I'd be a little bit surprised if they're not trying to get off some money. Underdog NBA bomb. What the fuck did Underdog say? Lakers. Do I need to explain more about what they did? Chris Haynes bomb. Okay. Mavericks. We'll see. I doubt it. So do you find Kevin Gray attractive? I think Kevin Gray is a super fucking cool dude, and I've talked to him a few times. He's attractive in my books. Under 15 minutes, folks. Shams bomb, ban. The Blazers really not going to do anything? I have to pee so bad. Do I go pee now? Pee bomb. I guarantee you a trade happens while I'm gone peeing. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Whoa!
Heard, he has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. Shams, you're late, buddy. You're fucking late. You're late. You're late, pal. Dennis Schroeder to the Jazz, to Pistons from the Jazz. You're late, pal. You're late. Guys, that shit's not funny, bro. Like, that's not even remotely believable. Not even remotely believable, guys. Not even close. Good try, though. Good try. We're turning Chad off. We're turning Chad off. Congrats, guys. Hope it was worth it. 77 degrees. KD trade incoming. The Pistons playing to keep Dennis Schroeder. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. That does make sense. Do you even wash your hands? Why do I need to wash my fucking hands, dude? I mean, I'm already touching all of this shit anyways. Like, Pistons playing to keep Schroeder? Let me check Facebook to see if I missed any birthdays today. You guys ever do that? The only reason I go on Facebook anymore is to see birthdays. Am I the only one who does that? A post from 14 years ago. Cowboys versus aliens. Okay. You do that with Snapchat? I can't be the only one who's done that. I look at birthdays to see who to unfriend. According to Bob Myers, ESPN just now, the Grizzlies attempted to trade for Kevin Durant, but he said no. It sure feels like Kevin Durant could be on the move this summer with him shutting down 2 deals in the last 48 hours. Interesting. Whoa. That's actually a bomb. Like, that's actually very interesting. So the Grizzlies, we know the Grizzlies wanted Dorian Finney-Smith. They tried to get Jimmy Butler. They tried to get KD. Oh, man, this Suns situation is so fucked up. I'm telling you guys. The Mavs, if they want him, I think it's there. I think KD would say yes, almost certainly. Almost certainly. My girlfriend says she loves your hair color. Thank you. Why didn't Luka say no? Gambo. Cryptic ass Gambo tweet incoming. Are we all ready for the summer of 25? Let speculation begin. The summer of 25. Who wears number 25? Mavs CBA, we have to do something. I'm ready for the Brad Townsend tweet. Mavs aren't doing anything. I'm just ready for it. Fisher bomb. It's going to get juicy. It's going to be KJ Martin, Josh Richardson, and a 2028 second-round pick from Detroit to Utah. Wait, what? Oh, that's who's going in the Schroeder trade. Okay, sure. A Haynes brief? Washington Wizards announced they have waived guard Reggie Jackson. Get ready to learn Dallas Mavericks. Heard the same here. The Pistons have a strong interest in adding Dennis Schroeder to the roster, which means a player expected to command significant interest on the buyout market will not be available after the deadline. Ooh. 7 minutes, folks. Where does Mavs CBA? Okay. Oh. Mavericks can't sign anyone bought out right now. They're only $170,000 below the first paper. They'd have to shed salary to create enough room to offer a minimum salary to anyone bought out. It's impressive, guys. We can't even convert him to a full roster spot. Nice, nice, nice. Cut, pal. Wait, this guy has me blocked? What? Kyrie 11 has blocked me? You know what? Fuck you, pal. You don't get to see any of my shit either. What happened to Sly Man? He used to be so energetic and fun. I think this has been a fun stream. What's there to be energetic about? Nothing's happened. Everyone blocked me? I know. I'm just getting blocked. Ain't shit funny. Here we go. 5 minutes, folks. Kendrick Perkins says he was the real leader of the Thunder. Man, why the fuck is this? It doesn't mean your best player is your leader. When I was with the Thunder, it wasn't KD, it wasn't Russ, it wasn't James. I was the one leading. That's actually not. That's fairly true. But I don't want to see that on my timeline during the trade. Perk bomb. Perkins bomb. Perkins says he was the leader. Now keep in mind they have to call in the league in the next 5 minutes. So it is possible a trade happens and then it kind of trickles down. We don't find out until a few minutes after the deadline, but that is rare. 5 minutes. Waiting for the official word from Townsend, who they usually just send out to get crucified on Twitter. They let Stein drop all of the cool shit. And they sent Brad Townsend out to get crucified.
He has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's perfect.
I'm the source now. All right, folks. The Memphis Grizzlies are trading Marcus Smart and a 2025 first-round pick to the Washington Wizards in a multi-team trade that sends 2 second-round picks to Memphis. Oh, brutal. Marcus Smart on his way to the Wizards. Womp, womp, womp. Wait. Wow. So what? The Wizards can just absorb that?
He has been unwilling to me to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs are De'Aaron Fox's.
The Los Angeles Clippers, I'm the source now, are trading Kevin Porter Jr. to the Milwaukee Bucks for Marion Beauchamp. Interesting trade there. I guess with Bogey in the fold now. Goodbye, Kevin Porter Jr. Yeah, get that 77 out of here. Get that fraud ass 77 away. There's only one 77 allowed in LA at a time. Breaking news out of Phoenix. They are not moving Kevin Durant. Oh, that got a little spooky. That got a little scary. That scared the shit out of me. Yeah, guess what? They're not going to turn it around. That team is a joke. What is this trade? Like, what else? Are the Wizards can just take that salary into their... Sacramento Kings are acquiring Jake LaRavia from Memphis, so I'm assuming that's part of this deal. Interesting, Jake LaRavia. Yeah, multi-team trade. It's done, folks. We're getting 30 seconds. We're getting close to the end, folks. Magic, Cam Johnson, unless there's a buzzer beater trade here. Yep, where's the Brad Townsend tweet? Where's the Townsend? The Mavs aren't doing anything tweet. It's 2 p.m., folks. It's over. We'll, of course, get some info will still trickle in. Teams just have to call the office. I think from what I understand, they have to be on hold with the office, I think was the rule, correct? Trades can still go through. Marcus Smart to the Lakers. Yeah, guys, of course. The ESPN, they're talking about it. It's over. The Phoenix Suns are blowing it up in the summer. They have literally just told you that.
He has been unwilling to confirm, but league sources tell me that the San Antonio Spurs
The Indiana Pacers passed the deadline. Are trading James Wiseman and cash to the Toronto Raptors. Soak it in, folks. That's the last Shams bomb for a while. Poor Wiseman. Where did I have Wiseman getting traded to? What the fuck are the Raptors doing? I mean, I think that's just taking on a contract for money or a contract for probably a pick or something. I couldn't possibly thought Kate was coming to the Mavs. Nobody thought that was going to happen. We were fucking around. Man, who was so DeAndre Hunter really was the best player traded? Stein. The Kings are sending a 2028 second rounder to Memphis, plus Colby Jones and Alex Lynn to Washington to acquire Grizzlies' Jake LaRavia as part of the Marcus Smart trade. All right, so that was part of the Marcus Smart trade. All right, that's kind of interesting for the Kings, honestly. Laravia's been not half bad. And the Grizzlies, since they turned down his option, Golden State Warriors are done with trades. Sources say look for them to be aggressive in the buyout market. Here comes the aggressive buyout markets. 2024 NBA trade deadline is passed. Kevin Durant remains a Phoenix Sun. I'm guessing this is it. I don't think there's a move for the Mavs late here. Okay. Driest actual deadline day ever. Pretty dry, yeah. I think these guys tweet from their phones or computer. That's a great question. I actually have wondered that as well. Marcus Smart is under contract next year, right? That makes it really hard to buy guys out when they're on multi-year deals. Am I wrong on that front? Yeah, he's got a year left after this. So have you ever realized your dad is my dad's mom? Don't know what that means. Ben Simmons will be a top buyout candidate. Where's Ben Simmons ending up? Cleveland and Houston are named to watch. Oh, okay. Cleveland would be interesting. Houston would be hilarious. Are there buyout market success stories? Yeah, there are. Peja Stojakovic. I don't know. Reggie Jackson. Like, I don't think the buyout market's going to be ripe. What the fuck are the Jazz doing, dude? All right, I think this is it. I'm waiting. Miles Turner survives the deadline once again. All right. Okay, that's it. Well, man, what a horrible trade deadline for the Mavs. I mean, what an awful trade deadline for the Dallas Mavericks, man. Like, franchise ruining. Franchise ruining. Reggie Bullock bomb. Kyle, turn the TikTok camera on. Man, I don't fucking get it, man. All this posturing. All this posturing. For what? Yeah, the Mavericks doing nothing this deadline would have been 10 times better. Would have been a million times better. The Warriors made another run at Chicago's Nikola Vucevic on NBA trade deadline day. League sources said, but talks fizzled out. Man, this alert scared the shit out of me. I really thought something was happening. Trade deadline is over and done with. It marks the end of probably the worst trade deadline a team has ever had in the form of what the Dallas Mavericks have done over the last week. Obviously trading away 25-year-old megastar Luka Doncic. And then the other trade you made, which I really didn't mind, Caleb Martin. You get Caleb Martin in return for Quentin Grimes. I thought it kind of made Max Christie, Quentin Grimes. There's some redundancy there. Quentin Grimes, restricted free agent in the summer. You don't know if you want to pay him. You don't know what the market's going to be for him. Turn him into Caleb Martin, who can guard up a size, guard up a position over Quentin Grimes and is under contract for 4 more years. That's cool and all. You do the physical. You have no timetable for his return, so he can't even play. Guess what? You fucking need people who can play because your team's injured as fuck. And you're about to be 500 after you lose to the Celtics tonight, more than likely, with 30 games left of the season. You have to go 20-10 from then on out to finish with 46 wins, 20-10 the rest of the way. Why does that matter? Oh, well, it takes time to gel and shit. They just traded away a 25-year-old megastar, and they told us that the window is this year, next year, maybe the year after that. You have a 2 to 3 year window. You're fucked this year. You're not winning shit. You're not winning anything this season. Your team's not good enough. You don't have enough creators. Did you know that when you made the trade? Did you know anything? Were you under the influence? I don't know. The Mavs have been a bottom 5 team since the month of January started. Been a bottom 10 offense since the month of January started. Will AD help out with that stuff? Sure, AD will help out with that stuff. Is it going to fix the Mavs' glaring void now when it comes to shot creation? Not at all. No. Will you see plays like you saw at the end of the Sixers game where Kyrie gets double teamed and he's got to pass it to Dante Exum and Dante Exum dribbles the ball off his foot and the Mavs lose and don't even get a shot off? Yes, you'll see that plenty. I never understood the Luka trade. There's nothing you could have ever fucking said to me to make me even come remotely close to understanding the Luka Doncic trade. But if you're going to tell us the window's now, this year, next year, maybe the year after that, it feels like this season is being punted. You needed a ball handler. You couldn't have found something on the market. You couldn't have maybe gauged the market before doing the Luka trade to maybe see if, hey, there's this guard here, this guard here. I'm assuming they're going to be uber aggressive in the summer. I'm assuming they're going to pursue Kevin Durant very heavily in the summer. Our team's just going to be full of mercs. Just going to be a mercenary-ass team. This team will still be competitive, but it's going to take time for these things to gel. The Mavs are more than likely going to be 500 at the end of the night with the Houston Rockets at home on Saturday. Again, 20-10 the rest of the way gets you 46 wins. That's a play-in team. Last season, that would have had you fighting for the 10th spot in the play-in tournament. I don't think that's going to be the case this year because some teams are going to drop off. But what a colossal fuck-up. What a colossal fuck-up. Horrible. Genuinely. Probably the worst trade deadline in the history of... not the worst... Not probably. This is the worst trade deadline a team's ever had in the history of the league. And I didn't... There's no way you could salvage it, but I at least thought there was maybe a play for another shot creator or something that could help you out this year. Not even that. Reminds me very much of the 2023 trade deadline where you went out and you got Kyrie and there was still a glaring hole for a big, but you didn't make that trade and then you kind of flamed out towards the end. Ruin your window for a 2 to 3 year win now period and it feels like you're punting one of those years. What a fucking hilarious joke this has become. And the joke's on all of us. And it's not that hilarious, actually. It's actually quite sad. Beans, thank you for the $1.99. Oh, man. Oh, and they can't even get buyout guys. The Dallas Mavericks were very aggressive in exploring pathways to acquire Kevin Durant. I told you guys. Did anybody clip me saying that? Did anybody clip me saying that? I'm redoing this shit. I'm redoing my one-word reaction because I have to mention this. Okay, I'm redoing my reaction to the trade deadline because I just did one, but this tweet just set me off even further because I said earlier in the day, I guarantee you the moment the trade deadline ends, the Mavericks aren't going to do shit to address their very clear and obvious need of getting a shot creator. I promise you that there's going to be reports coming out that, hey, the Mavericks really tried to get Kevin Durant, guys. We promise we fucking tried, guys. We tried to do everything we could to get Kevin Durant. I promise you they would do that. This marks the end of maybe the worst week in this franchise's history, maybe the worst trade deadline a team has ever had. Not maybe. This probably is the worst trade deadline a team has ever had. What do you like? I'm just trying to get into the mind here. Try to get the logic. 25-year-old megastar. You trade him. In the process, you tell us, hey, our window is now. We just traded for a 32-year-old often injured big to pair along with our 32-year-old often injured guard. The window is now. When you say now, you mean this year, next year, maybe the year after that, maybe, right? And the other trade that you made, hilariously enough, for Caleb Martin, which I did defend at the time because it made sense. You get Max Christie. You're trading from a place of redundancy. Quentin Grimes, restricted free agent in the summer. You don't really want to see how that market plays out. All right, fine. You get Caleb Martin. He can guard up a position versus Quentin Grimes, a little bit more versatility. And then you bring in somebody who's under contract. Well, turns out Quentin Grimes, you do the physical. His ass isn't even close to being ready to play, and you need people to play because the game against the Sixers, you were without 3 of your 4 best players. I think tonight you're going to be without 3 of your 4 best players because AD and PJ are out again. You're going to be racking up losses, 26-26, assuming you lose to the Celtics tonight. If you go 20-10, the final 30 games of the fucking season, if you go 20-10, you have 46 wins, which will probably land you the 9th seed in the Western Conference, maybe the 8th seed this year with how some of these teams are playing out. That's if you go 20-10 the rest of the way. And you have a glaring weakness for a shot creator. A glaring weakness. A huge glaring weakness. You've been a bottom 5 team since the month of January started. You've been a bottom 10 offense since the month of January started. Will AD help out some of these problems? Yes. Will getting healthy help out some of those problems? Yes. But, I mean, it's impossible to expect this team to be healthy at this point. Are you going to see lots of what you saw against the Sixers, where Kyrie's getting double-teamed, throws the ball to Dante Exum. Dante Exum shits his pants. The ball gets dribbled off his foot. Mavs don't even get up a shot to end the game. Yes, you're going to see a bunch of that. It's going to take time to integrate these guys. You have to go 20-10 the final 30 games to finish with 46 wins. You gave away a 25-year-old megastar, about to be 26, to be fair, 26-year-old megastar, because he was fat, because he ordered Little Caesars on the fucking company Uber Eats card. You got pissed off. You wanted a win now window. It feels like you're punting year one. What a sick joke. And I told you guys this was all going to happen. I literally was saying they're gonna come out after the deadline and say they're trying to make a Kevin Durant play. They tried their hardest. And I promise you, in the summer, they'll make a big Kevin Durant push. They'll do it. And our team will be full of mercenaries. It'll be say goodbye to everyone you love on the team. It'll be Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and Anthony Davis. Man, what a slap in the face to the fans, bro. And from what I understand, I'm assuming there's ways that they can waive and stretch players. You'd have to go to Mavs CBA about that. But as it stands currently, they can't even do anything on the buyout market. They can't even do a single thing on the buyout market. They're so desperately lacking in the shot creation market. So desperately lacking. Their defense will be fine. It'll be a good, rock-solid defense. Jesus Christ. Horrible.
To return Durant, and it's just, yeah, I was told that the Mavericks were very aggressive as recently as Wednesday, trying to find other teams to get involved so they can make the math work and bring Kevin Durant to Dallas. Obviously, nothing coming to fruition.
Beans with a 199, go take a recovery beer plus nap.
And then, yeah, there was a moment there where it looked like maybe it was going to be Durant for Butler, but Miami, I was told, couldn't get to where the Phoenix Suns wanted as far as a package to return Durant. And it's just, you don't see this a lot, right? Where the star player, unless he asks for a trade, is being openly discussed in trade. So, look, depending on what happens with Phoenix the rest of the way, if they don't reach their ultimate goal here, you have to assume that Durant's going to be popping up again in talks in the offseason. So just fascinating week here with Kevin Durant and the Suns. Yeah, I was told that the Mavericks were very aggressive as recently as Wednesday, trying to find other teams to get involved so they can make the math work and bring Kevin Durant to Dallas. Obviously, nothing coming.
Wah, 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 wah. Cry, cry, cry. Nothing we can do about it. I mean, I'm trying to get into the brain of this guy right here, this chatter. I'm trying to get into the brain of it. Let's get into the brain of Diverse Talk TV real quickly here. Comes onto a stream where we are talking, discussing the trade deadline, analyzing the trade deadline, discussing what happened and what didn't happen, and then is saying, what's the point of talking and discussing it? Okay, everyone, just sit in silence, guys. We're just going to sit in silence. We're just going to sit. This is now the preferred method of consuming things. With no point in talking about it. Just sit, guys. Ivani with the $1. Thank you. When the Mavs start winning, all this will go away. Twitter notification. Oh my God, the Mavericks actually traded for... The Wizards are sending Marvin Bagley to the Grizzlies as part of the deal. I really wish the Grizzlies did something to upgrade their roster, actually, significantly. Get ready for a lot of Spencer Dinwiddie could potentially start. Who do you think they're going to start at the two? Actually, though, let's just have a conversation here. Kyrie, assuming when people are healthy and playing, Kyrie, blank, PJ, AD, Gafford. Who's the two? Christie? I'm telling you guys. Oh, Clay. Oh, great. Kyrie, Clay. I forgot about Clay, honestly. Kyrie, Clay, PJ, AD, and Lively. I mean, it's a Gafford, I guess. That's definitely solid defensively. And then off the bench, you have Dinwiddie, Exum, two guards. Kyrie, man, my God, man, bless Kyrie Irving. Please. God, please protect Kyrie Irving. Please. Jesus. Kyrie is going the amount of the amount of energy Kyrie's going to have to exert over the next 3 months with a fucked up back. Congratulations on the job. Well done, guys. It's hilarious. This came out immediately after. I told you guys this is exactly what was going to happen. I told you guys they were going to throw out some nonsensical shit about them trying to get KD. Now I'm a little like, could you not have traded a second round pick for fucking anyone? Anyone? What's the plan with Clay, Christie, Grimes? I almost said Grimes. Clay, Christie, Exum, and Dinwiddie. What's the plan with those four? Najee, Caleb Martin. You don't have like a 4. Okay, I can kind of excuse that. You have guys who can play up if needed. Oh boy, a Twitter notification. Chuma Okeke. Victor with the $4.99. Nico has ruined his relationships with other GMs by not letting them have a chance to bid for Luka and just handed him to LA. No, man. Other GMs are literally licking their fucking chops, praying that Nico Harrison calls their phone. Like, that's it. And look, the Mavs will be solid. Are they good enough to go 20-10 over the next 30 games? That's the question I ask. Do you think this team's good enough to go 20-10? That's what they have to go. That's what they have to go to win 46 games. 20-10. Do you think that they're good enough to do that? You think so? 2 unhealthy? That's including a loss tonight. Yes. I count tonight as a loss. Already. So 20-30 following tonight. The lack of animal welfare in here is astounding how it's fit in the wake of all this mess. The moment that I turn the stream off and walk up, he's going to come out here and going crazy. He hates it when I stream. He doesn't come out here when I stream. I've been live for nearly 7 hours. But I will not be streaming the Mavs game tonight. I have absolutely no desire to at all. At all. I'll be on Locked On after, but that's it. I don't even if they win. Like, if they win, good for them. I'll be happy about it, but let's just see from this point forward last year, last 30 games, what did they go? What was the record then? I know it was a great pace. This fucking website is about to make me lose my shit. Last 30 games of the season last year for the Mavs. 23-9. That's obviously over 30 games, but do the math. They'd have to play at about the pace they played at last year. After the season, moving forward from the 30 game left mark, they'd have to pretty much play the exact same pace, 21-19, 21-9. Think about that. To finish with 46 wins. And that was to finish as the 5 seed as well last year. Don't forget we punted 2 games of the season after getting to 50. That is true. That is true. They did punt. What seed does 46 even give you? Last year, the 9 and 10 seed in the Western Conference had 46 wins. Portland's trading Rip City moniker to Dallas. Portland not doing anything is crazy to me as well. I hate how often they stand pat. It makes no sense to me. So now, obviously, this is kind of like last year was kind of crazy how competitive it was. It doesn't really feel like that's going to be the case this year, right? If all of these teams just continue to play at the pace that they're playing at, which isn't going to happen, some teams will fall and falter. Some teams will take off. I would say 46 wins, if that's where you were to finish at, would probably get you the 8th or 9th seed. Probably the 8th or 9th seed. What do you think the crowd's going to be like this Saturday? I don't think the crowd inside is going to be that crazy. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. So a 56, if you finish 46 and 36, that's a 56% winning percentage. You'd be the 7th seed. And again, that's assuming every other team plays the exact same way. The Warriors will probably get better. We know the Spurs are going to get better. The Blazers are red hot. I don't think that's sustainable. The Lakers will take off a little bit. You're not reaching any of these teams. Almost certainly. Crazy shit could happen, but Kings will probably fall off if we're being realistic. Clippers, I mean, even if they fall a little bit, they'll still be in this range. What teams do you think will fall off? I mean, I don't... Even if like some of these top teams, like let's say the Grizzlies fall off a little bit, or the Rockets maybe fall off a tiny bit, who have lost 4 straight games. Let's say they continue to fall. I mean, they're already like so far ahead of you. I doubt that you'd really be able to catch them, to be honest. There could be some learning curve with the Lakers, with Luka and Mark Williams. Like that's 2 big pieces. That's adding 2 starting pieces and like 2 big pieces to your lineup. I understand the doom and gloom, but how many games this year would we have lost without Luka? Will we have won if we had AD? Yeah, but that's not how it works. Okay. And the reason why it's so upsetting is you made an all-in trade that basically took the hypothetical decade-long window that you have with Luka Doncic, a top 3 player in the sport. You took that away and replaced it with a very, very small 1, 2, 3-year window. And you're probably, best case scenario, going to be a play-in team this year. That's what the problem is. And fine, if next that puts a ton of pressure on you. That puts a ton of pressure on you. That puts a ton of pressure on you in the summer to fucking hit. Oh, man. I mean, I would love to be wrong. I would. They do not have the benefit of the doubt for me. Go cry about Luka then? I will. Like, and here's the fucked up part is it's almost like I'm happy to have AD. I'm excited about AD. He's incredible. He's a great player. The Mavericks should be a tremendous defensive team. A tremendous defensive team this season for the rest of the season. They should be. It's going to take time to gel. We saw it with Luka and Kyrie, who had incredible synergy with each other last year. But we saw how kind of awkward that was at first. It's to be expected. It's going to be expected when you add someone who's not a shot creator in AD and, needs pick and roll opportunities, post up opportunities. Like, people have to get him the basketball in advantageous situations. That's going to take a while to sort of learn, get that synergy right, figure out how to play off one another. Defense still won't be top 3 in the league. I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Can we all look on the bright side, please? There's not much of a bright side. There really is not much of a bright side out of this situation. There is a bright side. What's the bright side? I guess the bright side is we've gotten confirmation, which we already knew just by using context clues, that they were going to be very aggressive going after KD, and they might be very aggressive and end up landing KD in the summer. Okay. Dr. Sager with the 199, raise your hand if you've shed tears this week. I haven't cried this week. I have not cried. And all right, in the summer, now you open up the possibility of trading other guys. Like, now you could trade Caleb Martin if you wanted to. Now you could trade Max Christie if you want to. So maybe you can keep some guys out of the potential trade. And yeah, sure. KD, Kyrie, AD is a pretty fucking nasty big 3. But now you have a bunch of mercs, and that just has not worked, really, in the history of the league. Jeffrey with the 199. Thank you. I was hoping to see them do something for a shot creator. Because if they would have done that today, that would have changed my perspective on things a tiny bit. And I would have said, okay, I disagree very much with Nico's logic here, that this is a win now maneuver and that this is going to help them win championships now and they're competing for a championship this year. Like that would ease some of my concerns. But the fact they didn't do that and the fact that it is such a glaring weakness. Like what happened? Kyrie has a back injury, man. He's going to miss games. Thinking that Kyrie Irving is going to be able to play the remaining 31 games, every single one of them, is asinine, right? Like, that's just an insane thing to expect. And something you shouldn't expect, period, right? So Kyrie misses a game. Let's say Kyrie misses 5 games. what's the plan exactly in those games? You've lost every single game without Kyrie, haven't you? Have the Mavs won a game where Kyrie didn't play during the stretch without Luka? I'm trying to think. I think they've won one. Did they beat the Thunder without Kyrie? Oh my God. They beat the Lakers and the Blazers. Outside of that, when Kyrie has missed time over this stretch without Luka, 0-1, 0-2, 0-3, 2-3, 2-4, 2-5, 2-6. That was against the Lakers before they started rattling off wins. One of those wins. That was against the Blazers before the Blazers figured it out. And yeah, sure, having AD will help out tremendously. Don't get me wrong. And there's other context there. There's other guys that have been missing during the injuries, because of injuries. I guess my thing is, if this was like a Nico, oh man, I wish we would know the full truth. I do. I wish we would know the full truth. It's kind of just a slap in the face. This Jimmy John's ad. Damn, I'm fucking hungry. It's disappointing that after going to the finals, that any piece, yeah, man, Mavs are closer to number one pick than a championship. The only conspiracy that I now buy into, because I want to, because it's coping, is the league ratings were down. They said, hey, can we get Luka to LA? Nico's like, dude, what the fuck? I'm going to get crucified for this. The league says, it's all right. Naturally, you guys will miss the play-in tournament because you'll be shit afterwards. We'll give you Cooper Flag. Okay. I'll give you Cooper Flag. How about that? Come on now. Keep an eye on that. Watch this space. Watch this space. This is the Mavs starting five next year. Kyrie, Cooper Flag, KD, AD, and Derek Lively. Kyrie, Cooper Flag, AD, KD, Derek Lively. We're going big, baby. We're going huge. Mavs are 7th in offensive rating, 13th in defensive rating. Guess where they'll end up after the season? My guess will be 13th, 14th offensive rating, 10th defensive rating. Zach with the 199. At least this future 30 for 30 will be great. You guys are getting a pseudo 30 for 30 on Tuesday. Hopefully it's done by then. All right, I wanted to do a thing where tomorrow, maybe on stream, I grade the trade deadline. However, oh, good. The Mavs are optimistic that Caleb Martin will return from his hip injury in 2 to 3 weeks. What's the point? The season will be fucking cooked by then. Like, Kyrie will be getting rests. Like, Kyrie will be resting by that point. Like, at that point, who cares? So, I guess my question is, if you had to trade Luka this deadline, what would have been the ideal return, subsequent moves to make, in your opinion? If I had to trade Luka this deadline, I mean, I would open up the fucking market entirely. Like, open up the market. Because, look, here's the thing. De'Aaron Fox ended up going where he wanted to go. Luka would have been similar to a Donovan Mitchell situation. Anybody would have talked themselves into, let's get Luka in here and see if we can make it work. Like, let's get Luka in here. Let's see if we can make it work with him. Maybe he'll like it here, and maybe he'll end up signing. Any team would have talked their way into that. Okay? I'm opening up the table. I'm opening up the trading. I'm opening up everything for discussions, and boom. And I'm ideally getting a shitload of first-round picks, and I'm ideally getting at least one, but probably even two young guys that I look at and I'm saying, fuck yeah, I'm excited about that guy. I'm in Thompson. I don't even know if the Rockets would have done. I mean, is it crazy to say I don't know if the Rockets would have done that? Franz. Cade. I don't know if the Pistons would have done that. Like, what's the point, really? I mean, whatever. And honestly, you know what? If you wanted to say, I still want to be a competitive team with Kyrie. Like, we still have a bunch of really solid role players. The AD trade isn't terrible. That's not the worst idea. But make no mistake about it. I'm leaving with everything that they fucking have. I'm leaving with Max Christie. I like him. I want him. I'm leaving with Dalton Connect. Like, of course. I want Austin Reeves. I don't give a fuck if you want to keep him. I want both of your picks. I don't give a fuck if you want to keep one of them. I want swaps. I don't give a fuck if you don't want to do it. Like, that's it. If AD gets traded, what would his return even look like? I mean, you'd get picks for AD for sure. I mean, think about how stupid the thinking was on this trade. Like, you go to him and you say, hey, Luka for Anthony Davis and 2 picks and connect and blah, blah, blah. But can you keep it a secret? Like, I don't want you to hit up Luka because we want to keep it a secret. We don't want Luka and Bill Duffy to know that we came to you. Congratulations. You just got fucked. Because if I'm Pelinka, I'm like, no. And now, guess what? If you don't give me what I want, then I'm going to tell Bill Duffy that you were trying to trade him to me. Like, oh, man. Wasn't Caleb upgraded to questionable? Well, he's out for 2 to 3 weeks now. Yawn. Worst trade deadline in Mavs franchise history. Bro, this is the worst trade deadline in franchise history. Not a single team in any franchise's history ever. Well, hey, on another note, we did it, guys. We got to the trade deadline. I said I wanted to stream every day, and we did that. From Monday last week, we have streamed every single day. Saturday night was unexpected, and that made Sunday morning unexpected, unfortunately. But we did do that. We've streamed every day. I'm proud of that. We'll continue to churn out content. I was going to stream tomorrow, and I'm not quite sure yet if I'm going to, only because I'm planning stuff. This video that I'm working on, the Luka video that I'm working on, talking to some people, and that just might take up most of my day tomorrow. Not entirely sure yet. I'm not streaming the fucking Mavs game tonight. I don't want to at all. Yeah. That's that. I'll probably stream the game on Saturday, yeah. Are you going to the protest? Thinking about it. I will not live stream it because I don't necessarily know. If I'll be there for content, absolutely. The defending Western Conference champion Mavericks are tied for 7th in odds to win the West. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Protest isn't going to do anything. Yeah, I mean, outside the stadium, I think there will be a protest. Inside the stadium, I just think it'll more than likely just be families who don't know what the fuck's going on around them. Or people with nothing better to do who don't know, who are cheering for every Anthony Davis dunk. Like, I don't know what is going to happen inside the stadium. And it's not a nationally televised game, is it? I don't think it is, right? No. You almost certainly won't hear a peep about it on the broadcast. So not streaming for content equals don't want to be involved. If shit hits a fan, that's exactly right. That is exactly right. I will be lurking in the shadows. So just in a few hours, 5 p.m. Central Standard Time, I'll be live on Bleacher Report to continue to talk about this fucking disaster. So where's the due diligence before making the trade for Caleb? I don't know, bro. I mean, throw traditional thinking out the window, man. Like, I don't know. Are you on YouTube Bleacher Report? No, it'll be on the Bleacher Report app on the Dallas Mavericks feed. All right, boys.